Check, mic check. Are we recording? Uh-oh, the music's about to go again. Stop it. Hold on. Don't worry, we don't have to listen to it again. What's good? How come I didn't fade? Where was my fade action? Welcome, everybody. We're a little late. We're a minute late. We on CP time today. CPT in the house. 1 minute late. You ain't on time. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Mic check 1 2. What? Mic check 1 2. Burp. What's up with my sleeve? What's going on with this sleeve action? How's everybody doing tonight? Ray Godwin, nice to meet you. Never seen you around these parts. Welcome to the Dreaded Conservative Show. What up, Lord Lucas? One song, Lord Colin B. Ling Yin Chin in the chat said it's about his bedtime. What the? All right. Let's go. We got an interesting show tonight. I wasn't real sure what to do for the third segment, so I asked the homie Lord Bibby42 and Lord Luca Music what we should talk about, and they wanted to talk about ghosts and haunted houses. So I expanded it a little bit. I added some occult in there. I saw somebody in chat saying we'll talk about some Wiccan stuff. Yeah, we can talk about them pagans, them Wiccans. We can talk about the occult. We can talk about ghosts, hauntings, all the good stuff. If you guys got good stories, let me know. Join the Discord. Good check on your mic check. Thank you, Lin Yin Chen. Thank you for the super chat, my boy. Hey, Lin Yin Chen, I got something for you. Hold on. I know Lin Yin Chen doesn't like that, but I can't help it. It automatically plays when I get a super chat. I don't know which one of my employees did that. I don't know which one of my producers set it up that way, Lin Yin Chen, but blame them. Don't blame me. Oh, wow, I thought this was gaming. Daughter of Mother Hen, I explained it in the gaming stream that some days we do gaming, some days we do other stuff, and some days we talk about the world. My new catchphrase, this is the Dreaded Conservative Show. The world is crazy. I just report on it. What do you guys think of that? Has anybody taken that? Catchphrase? Is that mine? Can I have that? The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. Dun, dun, dun. And then we need Lord H Sizzle to come in with them high, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire stuff. But yeah, Daughter of Mother Hen. Today we're doing news, politics, religion, all the stuff you're not supposed to talk about. That's what we do here on Monday night. What? That boy can't land his plane. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to land the plane the other night, but he pulled it off. Anyway, today we got it's Men's History Month. Happy Men's History Month to everybody. It's Men's History Month. We got to keep it going for all of August. So we're gonna dedicate this week Men's History Month segment to the boy Ron DeSantis down there in Florida, my hometown. You see it on my arm right here with my jailhouse tat. You know, I ain't no fake Floridian. I'm a Tampa boy. Speaking of Tampa, Ron DeSantis making some big moves this week. We're going to look into that. We got a lot of updates on past news stories, like that 3%er whose family snitched him out. He's going to jail for 7 years. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that British vet who was arrested for causing anxiety amongst a certain community. We'll look into that. We're going to talk about Pelosi's Taiwan trip recap. You know, I keep hearing about World War III. I'm ready for it, guys. I'm ready for World War III, but it just doesn't happen. We thought it was going to happen with dang old COVID lockdown. China virus lockdowns. We thought it was going to happen with dang old Ukraine and Russia. We thought it was going to happen now with Pelosi and China and Taiwan. We're going to see. We're going to see how her vacation to Taiwan went. We're going to check in on that. Brittany Griner has been sentenced. Alex Jones is pretty much being sentenced. He's being fined for his civil case. We'll catch up on all that stuff. And then we do have some breaking news that I didn't prepare enough time in the first segment for it. I was going to touch on it in the second segment during the rapid fire news, but it's actually developing into more of a big story. The Inflation Reduction Act, or the Inflation Reduction Bill, that was just passed through after 24 hours of deliberation by primarily Democrats. We're going to check into that Inflation Reduction Bill. You know, we're saved, guys. We're saved. There's going to be no more reflation. There's going to be no more inflation. Everything is going to get better because of this bill. So in the second segment, you know, that's kind of a big story. It's a breaking news story. Also, we got breaking news on Israel and Palestine. Again, it's not really breaking news. It's kind of been happening for a millennia now. Another $5 super chat from Lin Yin Chin. Lin, I'm sorry, I can't stop it. I can't help it, bruh. You and that vile thuggery. It isn't music, just noise of my depraved. I'm thinking you're trying to say depraved species who've absorbed your soul and are one of us. Forgive your adopted mama. Lin Yin Chin, I don't have an adopted mama. My mama is my real mama. I had a stepdaddy. Stepdaddy. You know, I had one of them. And he was a great man. But I didn't have an adopted mama. I don't know what that means. Thuggery like 90 going, no, play some funky music, white boy. And then in our third segment, we'll talk about ghosts and stuff. Let's get into this opening song. And give me a second to take a sip of my tea, my Earl Grey. Give me a sec. Hey, what up, the Gets is in the house. Let me put, also, before I start the music, let me get this Discord up in the chat. How do I do this? Give me 1 second. Let's copy this. Copied. So here's my Dreaded Conservative name. We have the Dreaded Conservative server, the Dreaded Conservative hotline server, but I'm not going to be using that. We use that in the game stream, so I can just sit in a chat room and anybody can jump in. But these ones, you know, we want to have the calls be more, we got to be more tight with the calls, guys. So if you want to call in, this is my Discord name. And you can get on Discord, add me, and then you can call in when I open the lines in the second segment. But have your ghost stories ready. If you got ghost stories ready, you slow adopted, you are by us equal. You now have black mama somewhere causing crime in your name. Hold on. Legit, don't do it. Producer, don't do it. Why is my producer putting on this thuggery? This dang old thuggery in the house. What the? What's up, Ray Godwin? Jay, you have to look up, listen to, or read the Essene Gospels of Peace. I don't know what that is. Email it to jsurbanadventures@gmail.com so I can remember it. Otherwise, I'm going to forget, and I will look it up. I'll look it up. But now, let's get a song to start us off. You know, speaking of the Inflation Reduction Bill, we got a new song from Tyson James in the house, the boy. Speaking of Tyson James, I won a free raffle on his channel, so I'm going to be getting a nice hat to put right here that says "Make Ammo Cheap Again," signed by Tyson James. He was doing a whole bunch of random raffles, free raffles. You had to answer trivia questions about him, and it was really like a lot of stuff was like, what year did this or this happen? So I was just guessing the same year over and over again, and I finally won one. But and then at the end, he drew from hats to see who got what prizes. And there were signed albums. Those were cool, signed physical albums. I wouldn't have minded one of those. But there were 3 hats, and there was the one prize I wanted the most was the "Make Ammo Cheap Again" hat. And sure enough, when he was doing that one, he pulled my name from the hat. Nice. So we're gonna look at some Tyson James. Let's go. Screen share, full screen laptop. Let's listen to this.
Yesterday's Fed chairman,
new song from Tyson James.
Powell said,
let's get the show started. Monday night, let's kick it off right. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it.
Everybody know we in recession. We ain't stupid, Joe. Guess that dummy
Some thuggery. William Chen, this is white Christian conservative thuggery.
I know you busy sniffing adolescence. You can't change your definition, Joey. This is a recession. We ain't stupid, Joe. Guess that dummy Joe didn't learn his lesson.
Earl Grey. Earl Grey.
Now what you doing? I know you busy sniffing adolescence. You can't change your definition, Joey. This is a recession. Almost like we're running from the blessing. There is product in the ground, so we could use it. What's the question? The GDP is falling, Joey. That's the definition. We need God back in the land, and forget a politician. Every time I'm going grocery shopping, I'm going broke. And every time that Joe shows, he might just have a stroke. The ship is going down, nobody driving the boat. Corporations going woke. I am ready to revolt. Look, I think we need a slight change. Get back on the right way. I ain't like McDonald's.
She went to Taiwan, I think. Pelosi? We'll talk about that.
I'm here to fight the lames. Every time I get some gas, I leave my right leg. Know we in recession. We ain't stupid, Joe.
Biden looking like Pennywise the Clown. Stephen King couldn't think of something so perfect. What's up, D. Melkin? You got a good question? Yeah, you can drop your question, Dean. I may wait to address it.
Tell me how you feeling every time you lead a pump. Now you're living in the ghetto just because you hated Trump. Everything was better, eating good and getting plump, and now you're jumping in the dumpster just to get a couple crumbs.
My caramba!
All these stupid policies are only gonna fail you. China on the shopping spree and Biden gonna
hit the like, hit that like.
Censorship is coming down and they just wanna jail you. Taxes on the rise, he told you he was gonna nail you. Now
link
who's
the
gonna
Cashapp.
pay the rent? Politicians in the mansion and you living in the tent. Everybody buckle up, now we are starting our descent. Now you can only put your faith in God and you better repent. Everybody know we in recession. We ain't stupid, Joe. Guess that dummy Joe didn't learn his lesson. Why you want America to fall? What's your obsession? Now what you doing? I know you busy sniffing adolescence. You can't change your definition, Joey. This is a recession.
There you go. There you go, Lord Spike Protein. That's the Cashapp.
Why you want America to fall? What's your obsession? Now what you doing? I know you busy sniffing adolescence. You can't change your definition, Joey. This is a recession.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. Well, no, that's not what I like to hear. Why are we not fading? We're not fading in the scene transitions. Let me see. Yo. Ain't got no fade in my scene transitions. What's happening? Producer. Somebody get my tech guy. Somebody get my tech guy. Cash App equals Thug App. No thanks. I mean, I prefer Cash. I prefer you guys hook it up on the Cash App because I ain't be paying no taxes on that. You know, ain't nothing saving me, my YouTube revenue from taxes. Like I'm the top earner in the country or something. You know, no inflation reduction bill is gonna save that. But yeah, so you know, I don't like doing the plug and stuff. We gotta do a little bit of the plug and stuff. So make sure you hit the like on your way in. Make sure you hit that like button. Share this out to all your friends. Share it out to all your liberal Facebook groups. Share it out to libs of not the channel libs of TikTok, but like all the libs of TikTok, you know. And what's your PO box? I don't have a PO box. I got an address, and I could give it to you on email. D. Melkin going to be asking some deep biblical questions. Okay, so with Jesus' death, they say a Roman leader was to blame. You asked me this in a comment section of a video, actually, D. Melkin. Your question is basically who crucified Jesus, and you already have the answer. You already know the answer. It's both are to blame. So yes, because your question is basically some people say the Romans, some people say the Jews, and it was both of them. It was both of them. So, but actually, if you want to give more credit to anybody, I think you'd have to give more credit to them J words. You know why? Because was it Pontius Pilate? Was it Pontius Pilate gave them the option to save Barabbas or am I saying his name right? They gave the crowd. He gave the crowd the option to save a murderer or to save Jesus. And they saved the murderer over Jesus. So, you know, the Romans, they were just carrying out their orders. And the Roman leader even gave the crowd a chance to take it back. He didn't want to do it, but, you know, he was kind of being forced to do it. He gave them a chance to take it back. They said no, and that was the Chewies. That was the Chewbaccas. The Chewbaccas. So I'd say maybe they are more, to blame, and that's why Jesus was born a Jew, and his people were the Jews, but he went to the Gentiles. He went to the Gentiles because he saw that, you got a lot of lukewarms up in that Judaism. But anyway, and speaking of that, we got Israel and Palestine in conflict once again, as is usual. It's kind of typical. But let's go. It's Men's History Month, guys. Wow, that goes really deep when you think about it. Barabbas is how I say his name. Yeah, I think I said it close to right. I heard it through the grapevine on Trump getting FBI raided in his Mar-a-Lago hotel. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. The FBI corrupt. The FBI corrupt. The IRS corrupt. All them three letters. The CIA, they corrupt. Trump was raided. Why? Because they hate him. They'll think of any reason to do anything to take him out the running. Take him out the game. Anyway, before we move on with our news, our Men's History Month news, I'm going to give you guys a quick update on some local news here from me in Salt Lake City. We got to do the Marxist Mayor watch, the Marxist Mayor Aaron Mendenhall watch. So let's check this out. On August 1st, my mayor declared August is Pacific Islander Heritage Month. In 2012, the month of August was declared Pacific Islander Heritage Month in Utah. On August 28th, blah, 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 a group of Pacific Islanders arrived in Utah, becoming the first members of what is now a 50,000 plus community. Yeah, we got a lot of Tongans out here. We honor and celebrate this community for enriching the city with their diversity, arts, cuisine, business, government, and sports. Salt Lake City government, Pacific Islander Heritage Month, diversity, equity, inclusion. Yay! But then 3 days later, the same mayor on the same Facebook page said that August is Black Business Month. What the? Is it Pacific Islander Heritage Month or is it Black Business Month? Because she said it's Black Business Month 3 days later. August is Black Business Month, created in 2004. No! You know what August is? August is Men's History Month, ladies and gentlemen. August is Men's History Month. And July is not... This same mayor said that July was Mental Disability Pride Month. That's what it was called, Mental Disability Pride Month, and the goal was to normalize disability. This is equity and inclusion and diversity for you guys. We can't have a White History Month in July, and we can't have a Men's History Month in August because we got Marxists running the government. But on a brighter note, since we disregard everything I just read, we're going to focus on the boy, our man for the month, for Men's History Month. And you know what? Before we do that, we're going to do, since I'm banned on Facebook, usually, hold on, my boss is calling. Hold on, I got to text him and tell him I left at 4:30. Hold on. I should have just answered the phone and told him. Sorry, I came straight from work to here. Hey, can't talk right now. I left at 4:30. Still need to do some touch-up paint and a second layer on the front door. That should work. Okay, guys. So like I was saying, yeah. Okay. So like I was saying, normally I would put the 10 rules, or there's not really 10. I kind of tried to make up 10. I only got 9, so we'll come up with one as we go. But every year on Facebook, in August, in Men's History Month, I put the rules for men on Facebook. And I always get a lot of interaction. I always get a lot of women saying, you're crazy. That doesn't make any sense. And then I get a lot of which of course, that's what they're going to say. And then I get a lot of men saying, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. You don't even know. You don't even know. That's what we get a lot of. So, I may offend some of you guys with this stuff. And just know, at some point, I'm going to offend everybody watching this show, on this show. Because I'm very opinionated. I'm very argumentative. And I'm very set in my ways. And I think I'm right. And I think most people who disagree with me on anything are wrong. So just know at some point I'm going to offend all of you. Don't take it to heart. This is my show. This is my house. I'm the king here. So what I say is the rules here. You should send him pictures and messages with him as you finish up work, so it's on record that you did and when you went home. Yeah, I mean that would work if my boss was like a Nazi, but my boss is kind of chill, and I'm not a liar, so he doesn't have to worry about me. I think he knew that I wasn't gonna get done everything he told me to get done today, because he knows on Monday I got to leave early. But anyway, the 10 rules of Men's History Month. We got to start recording before I do this. Hold up. We just started recording. I forgot to record. Guys, it's Men's History Month. We're about to get into the 10 rules for manhood. The 10 rules for men for Men's History Month. Let's go right now. First rule. We're going to start off with the ones that are more... when do we have German History Month for my heritage? Well, we got White History Month in July, daughter of Mother Hen. But there probably is a German Heritage Month. You just never heard of it. A lot of these months I never heard of. But when you have a Marxist mayor, she likes to keep you up to date on all the diversity, equity, and inclusion. So anyway, the first couple rules are going to be more funny rules. Things that if you do this, it doesn't instantly disqualify you from being a man. You're not instantly a transformer because you violate some of these rules. We've probably all violated some of these rules at some point or the other. But once we get farther down in the list, then you got to really take inventory. You got to take inventory. First rule of Fight Club. Never talk about. First rule of Men's History Month. No strollers. Men. And some of these come from our boy, JLP. You might have heard these before if you listen to that show. But, when you hear truth, you repeat truth. You got to spread the truth. So first rule of Men's History Month. And these are not really in particular order, but I think they're more important as we go. I'll tell you which ones are really important as we go. But anyway, no strollers, men. Men don't push strollers. When I see a man pushing a stroller with his kid and the wife next to him at the park, I just got to yell out, beta! I see that at the park, and the first thing that pops into my mind is, beta! Yep, I can't help it. Men, Lord Colin B, that might actually end up being one of them. Because I only have 9 and I don't have that one. And I did think of that one. We might have to incorporate that one into it. But keep your word. That's a good one too that I didn't write down. Man, you guys are going to help me come up with 20 rules for being men. But these ones are maybe more funny. And things like keep your word is definitely... I think everybody should keep their word though. Not specifically men. But anyway, no strollers. Men don't push strollers. Carry your children. Have you ever heard the story of the man who had a baby calf, and every day he had to carry it up a hill to get water? And as the calf grew, the man got stronger because he was carrying the calf up the hill. Well, the babies work the same way. They start off tiny and you can hold it. And as it gets bigger, until it can walk on its own, it's going to make you stronger to carry that child. The child wants to be close to the father. It wants to be in the arms of its father. It doesn't want to be pushed around in a stroller. 90% of the time, you're going to put the kid in a stroller. You're going to push them for 100 feet, and then they're going to start climbing out of the stroller, and you got to carry the kid anyway. Now you're pushing an empty cart holding your dang kid. Stop pushing kids in strollers, men. Let the woman push the kid in the stroller if she wants the stroller. You don't even need the stroller. I guess the lady can have the stroller, but you call them push chairs in the UK? Y'all are crazy. Push chairs? A push chair? Anyway. So men, no strollers. Don't push your kids in strollers. Stop it. Stop it, guys. And this also, we can also include in the same thing, no leashes for children. Take those leashes off your children. You do not walk with your child on a leash. It's not a dog. Stop it. All right? Second rule. This one's also kind of a fun one. This one we've all broken as men, but still, when I see it every day, it gets to me. It's a pet peeve, and especially here in Utah where we have 3 women to every man. Bunch of wacky words. Yeah, in the UK, men look so handsome carrying their babies. Facts, gets. And, and also in that same category, none of them dang papoose things that make you look like a pregnant woman. You are not a kangaroo. Get your child out of that pouch. I know that they like being swaddled and they like being in a tight thing because it reminds them of being in the womb. But that's fine. You can swaddle them and carry them in the swaddling. Get that dang front pouch backpack off your belly. You look like a pregnant woman. Stop it. Okay? Hell yeah. No leashes. Kids out of diapers by age 2. Fact. Name. Facts. All right. Second rule. This one I see it all the time in Utah. In fact, I see it more often than not. More often than not, you will see a car drive by with a woman and a man in the car, and the woman's driving the car. Now, I don't know how old you guys are. Boy, Josh, real men don't care what others think. Yeah, they need, yeah. They better. They're going to have to start caring about what I think because they look like betas. Anyway, no riding in the passenger seat with women. If a woman is driving and she says, hey, you want to go somewhere with me? I'll say, yeah, I'm driving. Well, wait, you're not insured on my car. Well, then I guess I'm not going with you. Sorry, because I'm driving. You know why? Because in the old days, this was called chivalry. See, a man, and also because men can just drive better. You know what I'm talking about? Especially an Asian woman. You don't want to be letting no Asian woman. Swan Song did get me lost for words because she's kind of right, but you're messing up the whole flow, Swan Song. Don't ride in the passenger seat with women. You drive. If you're a man, you drive in the car. It don't matter if it's your car. It don't matter whose car it is. Don't matter if you're on the insurance. Unless you're underage and you don't have a license. If you're a child, I understand it. If you're a criminal, you dang don't have a license. I'd still probably prefer to just let the woman drive and I'll ride my bike. What's wrong with Asian women driving? Well, I would think if we check the statistics on that one, it don't look too good. Now, so no riding in the passenger seat with women. Again, the stroller one and the riding in the passenger seat, this is somewhat forgivable. I understand. In some situations, you might have to jump in the passenger seat with a woman, but try not to. Because when I see you driving down the road, I'm going to call you a beta. I'm just going to see you driving down the road, and I'm going to say, beta! Like that. Just like that. All right, next rule. We gotta burn through these quicker, guys. Next rule. No dating apps. Men, get off the freaking dating apps. You look so beta. Stop with the dating apps. We don't even have to discuss this, guys. Just get off it. We used to have this thing called Backpage, and we used to have these things called prostitutes. And if you really, really couldn't get a date, and you really, really were tired of being an incel, and you just wanted to get it done, you could get it done. You didn't have to have an app downloaded on your phone that's selling all your information to China. You didn't have to be zoning out on your phone all day swiping through these different women. You know, you just went down to the corner of Nebraska. You went down to the corner of Howard and Armenia and you got you some. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that's good either. But I'm just saying that's better than a dang old dating app. So no Uber if it's a woman driver. That's why there's exceptions, daughter of Mother Hen, because if you call Uber and a woman shows up, you're not going to not get in the car, I guess. But are these JS rules or is he reading something? Some of these are my original rules. Some of these came from years of listening to JLP. The stroller and the no riding in the passenger seat one, he said first, but I 100% agree with them. So, and since he made up Men's History Month, we're going to take some of his. But the no dating apps, I added that myself. That's a rule that I have for myself, and that's a rule that I think other men, you got to know how to fix stuff. That's a good... Yikes, this chat is on fire. What up, Robbie? Yes, men do need to know how to fix stuff. See, there's a lot of them that I didn't get on the list. So, I got 9 of them. You guys are coming up with some great ones. Keep your word. Know how to fix stuff. The other one that I saw that was a good one. So no dating apps. Next one. This one's going to get a lot of you guys mad. I know I got a lot of homeboys who will 100% disagree with me on this one. But stop dating older women. Stop searching for your mama's love in an older woman. You should be looking for a young woman with nice birthing hips and supple breasts that would make a good mother. You don't want to have a baby with a woman who's 10 years older than you and she's about ready to die and now you got to take care of the dang old kids. That ain't the way to do it. So stop with the older men. And I know a lot of my homeboys 100% disagree with me on this. I got one friend who always is posting on Facebook about all these ladies he gets with, and he's like, I would never get with a woman my same age or younger than me. He always says he only gets with older women, at least 5 to 10 years older than him. And I'm like, bro, you looking for that mama's love. You need to get away from grandma. All right. What's next? No older women. All right. Next rule, don't move into her place. Don't move into her place, because when you do that, you've just given up everything. You've just totally let go of your manhood. Now she is in control, and I've been through these situations myself. When you get in an argument and it's her place, she could throw your butt out and not have nothing to worry about. You know, you can't say, well, it's my house. That's my house. You can't kick me out. What are you talking about? That's her house. Don't move into her place. You guys can date and then, you know, get a place together, or I don't know. And again, these, you know, this isn't 100% of the time. I'm sure you could maybe do some of these things. Psychology studies say you should date someone who is either 7 years younger or older than you. Well, we learned last week, Swan Song, that psychology is fake. So let's ignore that. I'll agree with the first half. Definitely with the 7 years younger part. But the other part, and that's also stupid too. Not for you, Swan Song, but for psychology. So psychologists say, what's a good analogy here? What's a good analogy? How could I say this? Basically, what they're saying is psychologists say you should either date younger or older people. And that's how they pass their stuff as science. They'll just say, like, you know, you should either wear shoes or don't wear shoes when you go outside. Psychologists say psychologists say you should be a vegetarian and you should also eat meat. Like, anyway, daughter, you live. Okay, Lingy and Chin, be nice to other people in chat, especially new guests. Let's not be calling out everybody in chat. Okay, only marry someone after living with them for 2+ years. I 100% disagree with that, LJ Fox. 100% disagree with that. But anyway, and that isn't even on my list. But yeah, stop having sex and moving in with people before you marry them. Stop it. Next rule. No educated women. Or that's how JLP says it, is educated women. If you want to hear it a different way, Tyson James said this on his stream, and his wife 100% agreed with him. And actually, she's the one who said it, was no competitive women. No educated or competitive women. Because basically, they're 99.9% of the time obsessed with their ego. And, you know, they get educated. They think they're better than you. They think they're smarter than you. I was arguing with this girl about abortion on Facebook, and she's like, you're uneducated. You can't even talk about it because you're uneducated. This girl went to beauty school for 3 years or 2 years, and she studied theology while in beauty school. And I'm like, wait, so you know, because we were getting into a biblical side of the abortion argument. And I was like, and she, you know, came with the old, we talked about it before, that verse that they changed, you know. She's like, this verse says that it's that a child is property and you can abort it. And I was like, no, you're wrong, lady. First of all, blah, 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 blah. And then she said, well, you're not educated. And I said, you went to beauty school for 2 years and got a theology degree. Where is this ego coming from that you think you're smarter than me? Like, come on now. Come on now. No educated or competitive women. You know, there's no competition in making a sandwich, guys. A man is going to be happy with every sandwich, regardless of how you make it. It's not a competition. You shouldn't be competing with other women. You shouldn't be, and this isn't rules for women. This is for men. So I don't want to get too much critical on the women. But men, you need to be able to see this. You don't want this. You don't want this. I promise you. And you'll say, Josh, you're like 4 or 5 years celibate. You haven't had a date in 4 or 5 years. You're an incel, and you're not married. Well, actually, I am married. Actually, I am married. And actually, I used to be a whoremonger. And actually, I used to do all these things. So I know what I'm talking about. I've had a lot of relationships and a lot of ladies. I am currently married, unfortunately. But I know what I'm talking about, guys. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know a whole lot about having kids because I don't have kids, but I know about women. If there's one thing I know women. Next rule for men, we got 3 left. No porno. Guys, Dean Melkin, this is for you. Dean Melkin, this is for you. You always come in here talking about your freaking habits that nobody wants to hear about, which I said this on the gaming stream the other night. I understand as men, and, we're going to get a little adult content here. I'm going to try to keep it, clean, though. If you don't handle your business, you're going to have nocturnal emissions, and you're going to wake up in the middle of the night with a mess, and then it's going to screw up your sleep pattern. It's going to screw up your REM sleep. You're going to have to change your clothes in the middle of the night. So I understand you got to take care of these things, but get off the porn. You're destroying your brain. It's the same as being a heroin addict. And trust me, again, I know about both of these things. I agree 100%. No porn. That's real talk. Yeah, it's destroying your mind. You're blowing all your dopamines, all your endorphins. You're ruining your brain. And then when you finally meet a good woman, you're not gonna be able to satisfy her or perform because you've totally destroyed yourself with these imaginary. And it's also 100% cuckoldry. Watching porn is 100% cuckoldry. You are a cuck. And I'm not saying to everybody watch, but when you're watching porn, you are being a cuck. You're watching another man, or Lord knows what nowadays, with the stuff we got nowadays. You're watching another man do things with a woman that you could never get that woman. You could never look like that man. And you're just living in this fantasy, and you're destroying your brain. And it's not good physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, none of those things. It teaches young men especially to objectify women. Yep. All right, next one. We got 2 more. This one's gonna make some of the ladies mad, but no single mamas. No single mamas, guys. You got to stop it. And this is nothing against the woman, okay? I understand biblically, unless her husband died. If her husband died, and even then, I'd say you got to wait till the kids are out of the house. You got to wait till the kids are fully grown and out of the house, because this has nothing to do with the man being, this has nothing to do with the man. This has nothing to do with the woman. This only has to do with the children. You do not impose a fake parent into the life of a child. And I know we're going to get, there might be stories. People got stories. Well, I divorced my first husband, and now I have my second husband, and he's great with my children, and everything is peachy keen and amazing, and it's perfect. And I thank God that he came along. That's cool. That's cool. But 99.9999999% of the time, that ain't going to be how it works out. Your kids are going to have problems. And I know this from experience because it happened to me. My stepdad was amazing, man. My stepdad was a Christian. My stepdad was great. My stepdad taught me right. But since he was my stepdad, I rebelled against everything he tried to teach me. And I went the total opposite direction. And I screwed up my whole entire life. Now, I'm not blaming, my parents. But because a lot of these things I did after I was an adult. But the things that happen to you before you're an adult are due to your parents, how they raise you. And yeah, you can't, stay away from these ladies with chillins. It's not nothing against the woman. It's to protect the children. It is for the children that men, if a man and a woman get together and the woman already has children, and you're blowing my mind, Josh. You're blowing my mind. Yes. What it is 100% selfishness. It's 100% selfishness on the part of the man and the woman, because it's going to cause problems for the child. And yeah, and they're just being selfish because they want some love, some eros, or some they want some of that love, that Vaseline. You're young, Josh. A lot more adventures to come. Yes, sir. All right, and then the last one, men. This is one I came up with last second. This is the 9th one. No TikTok. Men, get off TikTok. You're not allowed to be on TikTok. I'm laying down. I hit my desk kind of hard. I'm laying down the law here. Men, get off TikTok. And women should also get off TikTok, but it's more aimed at women, and I kind of get why women like it because their attention spans are much shorter. I don't have scientific evidence for that, guys. I just kind of made that up. Sorry, ladies. Sorry, ladies. I'm just having fun here. But men and women, both. Everybody needs to get off TikTok. Unless you got a VPN and you can get Chinese TikTok and get the real deal from China, that China white, that TikTok action from China. If you can get a VPN and get some Chinese TikTok, then I encourage you to use it because that stuff's all about bettering yourself. Whereas American TikTok, which is all Chinese propaganda, they're doing this purposely to infiltrate us and destroy us without ever firing a single shot. They're destroying our youth and destroying our children through TikTok because American TikTok is filled with nothing but a bunch of crazy people. And it will destroy your mind. It is a one-way ticket to insanity. So, men, no TikTok. Don't do it. I understand you can make money off of it. I understand it's very easy to get a lot of views and it'll boost up your ego and all these things. Is this about bashing women? I only said one or two things that kind of were bashing women about the driving, which is statistically true, and the women like TikTok better thing, lower attention span. That's not true. That I just made up. So sorry about that. But it's Men's History Month, daughter of Mother Hen. I'm sorry. And that's it, guys. That's 9 of them. And then we had a lot of great ideas in the chat. So you guys came up with some new ones. Todd DeBod checking in with dinner after the fam. Tommy's in here. Tommy's asking what's the number. It's Discord, Tommy. It's Discord. I agree with you there about TikTok, yes. All right, but that's it. That's it for the Men's History Rules. Let's check out a great man, Ron DeSantis, balling out in Florida this week. DeSantis suspends Florida prosecutor for indicating he would not enforce restrictions on abortion and gender therapy. This is from NBC News, and their whole article focuses on the state attorney from Hillsborough, which is Andrew Warren. Their whole article focuses on basically they're saying Ron DeSantis suspended him because of the abortion and gender therapy stuff. But that's not all. That it is about that, but it's also about him being soft on crime and him not prosecuting criminals. And Tampa's crime rate is astronomical in relation to the rest of Florida because we got Jane Castor, a Democrat woman mayor there, and then we got Soros-backed Andrew Warren, state attorney, state prosecutor there, state attorney, yes, Soros-backed, and he's just being soft on crime. So let's watch this clip. Let's watch this clip real quick of the DeSantis speech.
Our government is a government of laws, not a government of men. And what that means is that we govern ourselves based on a constitutional system and based on the rule of law. But yet we've seen across
Happy Men's History Month. That's the boy, Ron DeSantis.
Individual prosecutors take it upon themselves.
Yeah, smash that like button, y'all.
Which laws they like and will enforce, and which laws they don't like and then don't enforce.
No ghosts. I'm missing sleep for nothing.
Cities like Los Angeles and San Francisco have been.
That's the third segment.
You could go in San
It's not
Francisco and steal
for a while.
Amount of merchandise, and you just would, by definition, not be prosecuted. That has undermined public safety. It has really hurt these communities and has been devastating to the rule of law. So as I saw that happening across the country earlier this year, I asked my staff in my office to look.
I guess we're all born with a choice to sin or not. And what's crazy is that we have all sinned. Thank God we can't. Yeah, well, you can believe that if you want, D. Malcolm, but I don't believe it. I don't believe biblically there's anything that supports free will. I think free will is actually, which we'll get into it later when we talk about the occult. It's actually anti-Christianity and anti-biblical. But anyway,
look around the state of Florida.
It's called worship of self.
It's not going to happen here, where you would have individual prosecutors nullify laws that were enacted by the people's representatives. They spoke with law enforcement throughout the state. They spoke with line prosecutors throughout the state, and it all came.
Joe Way said FBI raided Trump's house and busted into his safe. You're the second person in chat to say that, Joe Way. Somebody send me on Facebook an article or something so we can check it out in the breaking news segment.
back
This is a long clip.
area here at the 13th Judicial Circuit in Hillsborough County. And the response that
Free Will is a great song by Rush.
on the part of law enforcement for criminals being let go and crimes not being prosecuted. And so we
Hook on it, red skirt.
and we compiled a lot of.
How about when Jesus was in the garden? And well, first they're going to crucify him, right? And Jesus tells the disciples, you know, if I wanted to right now, I could bring 12 legions of angels down and wipe out all these people. But then when Jesus went to the garden and he prayed, he said, God, if there's anything you can do to take this cup away from me, please do it. But not my will, your will be done. Free will is not a Christian idea. Free will is the opposite of Christianity. If you're a Christian or biblically, we know that we have no free will, that everything is controlled by God, and that you know, of ourselves we can do nothing, of ourselves we know nothing. Paul, when he says, I do the things I don't want to do, and the things I want to do, I don't do. Jesus said, not your will, not my will, your will be done. You think Jesus wanted to be crucified? If it was free will, Jesus's will, he didn't want to be crucified. He would have said, I'm not going to be crucified. I'm going to save the world without being crucified. And I'm going to bring a legion of angels to destroy all these wicked people. But Jesus didn't have free will. Jesus had to do his Father's will. Now, the people who, you know, believe in free will, they're doing somebody else's will. Sorry, Luca. I know you. I think me and Luca subliminally take digs at each other on our shows, because I would do a show about how I don't believe in free will, and then I'll hear him on his show saying, only crazy people don't think we have free will. I don't know what's wrong with these sociopaths who don't think we have free will. And I'm like, oh, he's taking a shot at me. So but it's okay. It's okay. We disagree, but it's fine. But that's actually one of the, if you Google right now, what are the 5 most common philosophical questions, or the 5 best or the 5 deepest philosophical questions, the top 5 philosophical questions, do we have free will, is always in there. So this isn't just a flaky thing that you can just write off like it's nothing. Like, I think both sides have strong arguments, and that's why it's been debated since the beginning of time. Free will is true, my dude. Yeah, you think so? You think so? How about I got so many biblically, if we're talking biblically, if we're talking about Christianity and what Christians believe, free will is satanic. Free will is do as thou will. You think you're in control, you're not in control of nothing. You don't have control of nothing. You have no control. You have no free will. Biblically. but you know, anyway, we keep getting sidetracked, guys.
I can tell you it's been a very, very troubling record. So the prosecutor, state attorney for this judicial circuit, Andrew Warren, has put himself publicly above the law. In June of 2021, he signed a letter saying that he would not enforce any prohibitions on sex change operations for
Facts,
minors.
Luca.
And that's a debate that we're having mostly administratively and through medical licensing in Florida, but other states
have been
penalties on the people that would perform those.
I have had a psychologist call me a sophisticated sociopath, though. But it was in court, and they were trying to bury me under a jail. And so it was like the state prosecutor's psychologist came out on the stand and said that I was a sophisticated sociopath and that nobody should believe anything I say and blah, 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 blah. And at the time, I didn't even know what a sociopath was. And then I looked into it, and I was like, oh, you know what? I might be a sociopath. But now I don't think I'm a sociopath anymore because I'm a Christian. But I think a lot of Christians get that label of sociopath because we tend to understand that emotions are not good, and that you don't have free will and all these other things. And when we say these things, people think we're sociopaths, but it's just called Christianity.
They're really disfiguring these young kids, and he said it doesn't matter what the legislature does in the state of Florida.
Todd, thanks for the super chat.
A veto over that.
Todd sending a super chat from the credit card. That's why it's $19.99 on the credit. Hey, happy Men's History Month. We got credit, baby. So
he's also instituted policies of.
This is kind of a boring clip, but I wanted to do More like what they do on InfoWars, what Alex Jones does, where you do long form clips, so you really can show what they're talking about and stuff. Instead of these, I could chop this up and make him say whatever I want him to say, but I wanted to give you guys some longer form stuff.
Presumptive non-enforcement. And this involves an array of different things, and you'll probably hear Sheriff Cronister and some of the other law enforcement officers talk about it, but that is not consistent with the rule.
You cannot be, Linian Chin dropped a super chat. He said, read my last message as the super chat. You cannot be a steward over animals and plants without having responsibility or liability. Sin isn't sin if we were not given will of our own. Yeah, I disagree. I'd like to see you point me to that in the Bible, Linian Chin, instead of just your headcanon, which is what it is. You come up with a lot of headcanon, and it usually sounds really good, but that there's no scripture or anything talking about anything you just said. And also, I think most people don't really understand what sin is, but let's keep going.
Of a prosecutor, yes, you can exercise discretion in an individual case, but that discretion has to be individualized and case specific. You can't.
Robbie, the calls aren't open yet. The calls don't open until the second segment, and you guys are. Clinically diagnosed psycho. Yep. There's a few sociopaths in the snake pit. JS is not one of them. Aw. Clinically diagnosed psychopath. I like that. I mean, technically, yeah. I've been diagnosed with depression, anxiety, chronic substance abuse problems, sophisticated sociopath, which basically means a sociopath, but you're smart enough to trick people. Because usually a sociopath would be like kind of shut off from the world, and you can kind of tell that they're different. But a sophisticated sociopath will blend in and make you think they're normal. But really, anyway, what does this have to do with the topic at hand, guys? We're talking about DeSantis being a boss, suspending this guy. Okay, so he suspended this guy. And then the cop came on. The cop's like, yo, this guy's bad.
Over the last several years, State Attorney Warren has acted as an adjudicator of all.
Soros backed. And then DeSantis comes in and appoints homegirl here. This lady. Now, with the misogynist patriarchy that we have here, with the woman bashing and all that, eating meat is the natural order of things. Go forgive mama, said Lizzie B. Psychology is BS, aka woman noise, made to explain what mouth breathers believe in regards to how or why the human is. The lost can't lead the lost. I agree. Steak is delicious. I also agree with that. Lizzie Bean, eating meat is the natural order of things. Go forgive mama. Well, biblically, there's nothing wrong with being a vegetarian. Veganism is a new thing, is a modern day, a new thing. Sorry, Luca. But vegetarian, biblically, we should not talk bad about vegetarians. There's nothing wrong with choosing to only eat vegetables. But the whole veganism thing, I kind of have a problem with that, because their whole thing is not using any animal products for anything, when God gave us the animals to use. So even if you don't want to eat them, you don't want to spill their blood and eat them, I get it. But, can a vegan not... What if you had to go live in a teepee and you had to make a cowhide teepee? Could a vegan not have a teepee made out of leather? Or what, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And I feel like eggs... If you don't want to kill an animal, why can't you eat an egg? Why can't you eat an egg? Nothing died in the creation of the egg. Nothing was hurt. Or what if something died naturally? Could you eat it then if you're a vegan? No, but why not? So it doesn't. I don't know. God gave us animals to learn compassion and unconditional love. That sounds gay. That's not why God put the animals here, Luca. But it sounds nice. That's not why God put animals here, buddy. God put animals here for us to use them to survive. Triple vegan cheese. eggs from chickens milk your cow. Eggs from your chickens milk milk from your cow. Right. But vegans don't drink milk or eat eggs, which I would. So I kind of gotta. I don't know. Super gay. But anyway, so we've got this new lady. We got DeSantis being a boss, getting rid of this guy. Now he did. Y'all know how in our misogynistic patriarchy here at JS Urban Adventures, here at the Dreaded Conservative Show, y'all know how I feel about bringing in women to replace the Democrat men. You know, I don't know how I feel about that, but maybe she's better. Maybe she's far better. DeSantis, I gotta assume that he's a good judge of character and that he's gonna put in somebody better. Bro, I ordered an Uber and the person that delivered said she was a vegan and loved cheese. Her profile. Vegan and loved cheese. Yeah, but vegans gotta have a special kind of cheese because they don't do milk. What do you do with them piggies all day? All right. So he suspended that guy. The guy basically, Andrew Warren, he said he's not gonna enforce the laws about abortion. DeSantis has done a lot of things for abortion. No early or no late term abortions, no dismemberment abortions. And then this guy in Tampa, Hillsborough County, where I'm from, he just says, nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to listen. And their crime is out of control. The violence is out of control in Tampa and it places high in the entire country, but it's definitely at the top of Florida. So DeSantis said no more of that. We're going to put an end to that. Let's check out the lady he brought in. Get this off of here. What's this pop-up? Crap. Okay. DeSantis appointed this federal society judge to replace suspended state attorney. Judge Susan Lopez. Let's get this picture of her up. Judge Susan Lopez left. Acting state attorney for the 13th Judicial Court speaks during a news conference with Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, second from the right, and Florida Attorney General Ashley Moody, right, Thursday, August 4th, 2022 in Tampa. A twice-elected Democrat. Santos said he hadn't had a conversation with Warren about it, but standing on the stage with DeSantis ready to thank the government and give comment was Warren's appointed replacement, Hillsborough County Judge Susan Lopez, who was appointed to the bench by DeSantis in 2021. With Warren's removal, Lopez will immediately begin as the state attorney. Let's read about her. Her 2021 election application for county judge. She listed graduating from Middlebury College and Suffolk University Law School. She is Spanish descent, but said she is considered white and non-Hispanic for purposes of her application. She looked white. She worked for the state attorney's office. Prior to being appointed as a judge, Lopez worked as an assistant state attorney in the 13th Judicial Circuit since 2005. She also worked as an attorney at the 2nd District Court of Appeal, which hears appeals of trial court decisions from 5 of Florida's 20 judicial circuits. Among the 14 countries covered by this circuit are Hillsborough, Pinellas, and Pasco County. It represents 6 million people. Lopez supported Warren's 2016 opponent. So she supported the other person. She belongs to the Federalist Society. What's the Federalist Society? The Federalist Society is a conservative legal organization that advocates for textualism, a favored legal philosophy of DeSantis. Textualism. I'll have to look into that. I don't know what that is. When Lopez and others were appointed judges in December, all were part of the Federalist Society. Other noted members of the Federalist Society include Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, Samuel Alito, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett. So it can't be all bad. It sounds pretty good. What's this lady doing? She rubbing her belly. Get off my computer screen, lady. But, yeah, that's that. So, DeSantis just being a boss. Typical DeSantis. I have a retraction from something I said in a previous show. I said if DeSantis and Trump both ran, that it would be a problem because if they both made it through the primaries, then it would divide the vote. But I don't know why I said that because they can't both make it through the primaries because they would be I would assume they would be in the same party. So only one of them would make it through the primaries, and then that's who would go up against Biden. So I'm fine with that. If they both run, that's fine. But I don't think it's going to make a difference. Even if we get DeSantis, Pasco stand up, Taylor Swift looking like a cessbot. Even if we get Trump for 4 years and then we get DeSantis for 8 years after that, um, it it's only delaying the inevitable. I think it's all going to be too little, too late, and it sounds bad. It sounds pessimistic, but it's just the truth. The Get says textualism is the method of interpretation of the law as the founders wrote it. Okay, nice. Okay, so like a true constitutional conservative, where they because some constitutionalists will do things that makes the conservatives mad, but it's because they're only interpreting the Constitution how it was meant to be interpreted. you know, Civil war is more likely. I'm waiting for it, Lord Colin B. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the World War III, all that. But story, clips, article. All right, now to continue this, well, kind of, in relation, since, we see DeSantis, God breathed breath, aka intent, will, desire, or spirit into us. We have will. It is shackled in layers of impulse and obligation, so not completely free. All right. All right, Lin Yin Chin. I'm going to need to see chapter and verse on that one, though. This story, I don't really want to go too deep into this story, but it has to do kind of with, how DeSantis pulled that state attorney because he's not defending the gender stuff and this transitioning kids and all these things. So we also see in Tennessee kind of based. Tennessee, they're trying to pull it back. They're trying to save Tennessee. They got a mess over there in what's that giant hood? What's that giant hood in Tennessee? Nashville's nice. Not Nashville. I'm not talking about Nashville. Memphis. Memphis, a dang old giant hood. They got to save Tennessee. But in Tennessee, and this is from CNN, parents of transgender third graders sue the state over Tennessee school bathroom law. So the parents of a third grade transgender child in Tennessee filed a lawsuit in federal court this week challenging the state law that prohibits transgender students, employees, and teachers from access to the bathroom, locker rooms, and other sex segregated facilities consistent with their gender identity. These parents need to go to jail. Honestly, the parents need to go to jail. If you're going to sue, and I don't know the gender either way because it doesn't really say. It just says a transgender child. So I don't know which way it's going, but either way, if you're a parent and you're going to sue the school because your kid can't go into the bathroom with a third grader, I can't get too much deep into it, guys, because we on YouTube. You know how it goes. You know how it goes on YouTube, but it's just a mess. So I'm glad DeSantis is standing up for these kids and standing up for what's right. So it's awesome. Dang, Lord Spike Protein, what? Shout out to the chat. jsurbanadventures loves the show. Shout out Lin Yin Chin. He makes me laugh. He makes everybody laugh, and then he either seriously annoys you or he makes you laugh. That's awesome. That is the biggest super chat or donation we've ever had. Heck yeah. Thank you, Lord Spike Protein. Dang, man. I'm not worthy. We are sponsored by viewers like you. You guys can hit that like button, you can drop comments. All that stuff is amazing. But we do have super chats. We do have Cashapp, Venmo, and PayPal. jsurbanadventures on Venmo, jsurbanadventures on PayPal, Dreadedconservative on Cashapp, super chats, all this stuff, dude. That's awesome. And Lord Spike Protein is always hitting me up on Cashapp. He usually doesn't do super chats. He usually sends it on the down low over the Cashapp. So that's crazy, bro. Thank you, dude. Wow. Awesome. That's amazing. Well, I don't even know what I was saying now. Before we get into all the mess, I got 2 more clips of some good men for Men's History Month. Let's check this out. Clip 2.1 and clip 2.2. Let's check this clip out. You guys probably seen this by now, but it's just, this is a good man right here. This is an 80-year-old gas station attendant. I want to start it over. Look, he's already ready. He's already ready in the corner. Guy comes in. Hands in the air. Hands in the air. Blah! Oh, he was turning and then he shot, and I think he got the arm. Boom! Oh, I got the volume kind of low for you guys. I don't know if you could hear. All he said was hands in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air, with a shotgun behind the counter. This guy's 80 years old. Here's what happened outside. Boom! He had a heart attack? You hear that? Ah! Wow! Blammo! 12 gauge gets it done all day. That poor old man had a heart attack after he blew that robber's arm off. That's not in any of the stories I read.
What do you think about that? Like being called a hero?
I never thought about it. I'm sure there's a lot of
Right.
people out there.
I don't think he's a hero either, guys.
Given the same.
We're showing him some props for Men's History Month because if you see a man doing what a man is supposed to do nowadays, it's like an achievement. It's like we got to give him a trophy and call him a hero, and it's some big accomplishment when you just see a man doing one thing a man is supposed to do. It's like the whole world goes crazy, and we call this guy a hero. I'm not saying this guy's a hero. He is pretty cool, though. He's pretty based, and it's nice to see somebody doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Not so sure about that.
And I'm sure they never expected to be in jail and in the hospital today.
He did have a heart attack.
Business since has been good, with those arriving to offer support and thanks, some from miles away.
He did have a heart
Seeing
attack.
someone stick up for themselves is good to see. So came out from Vegas, grew up here, and it's tight in the community. So happy to see it.
Well, I think they're going to learn their lesson. But I think it'd be a good idea that the other people that in their caliber or line of business, they better start giving some different thoughts, because it's just not going to pay off in the long run for them.
Okay, so apparently everybody's saying he had a heart attack. I didn't see that in any of the reports, but granted, I didn't really. What am I doing? I didn't really read into this. I saw this clip. I watched a couple news reports, and I made up a clip for the show. But in none of the news reports that I listened to, I didn't read any. Did they say he had a heart attack? But everybody in chat saying he had a heart attack, which I can understand. He's an 80-year-old dude, but he's still working. He's still going to work. He still look good. So I guess it wasn't. Tip my hat to you, liquor store guy. Yeah. Coldest beer in town. That's right. It was reported he had a heart attack after. All right. I believe you guys. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I didn't see it. But yeah, he lived. Yeah, I have seen reports of weeks later, or, not weeks. This happened recently. Of a couple days later, and he's back at work. So he's doing good. Don't you think women would have done... Don't you think a woman would have done the same? Yeah, I think. If she had a gun. I think there is a higher chance that a man would do something like that than a woman. I think it's more likely. I mean, I definitely think there are women who, if they had a gun on them, would have done the exact same thing he did. But I also think there's a higher chance that if it was a woman, that the woman's going to be more. Women are more agreeable. Fact. Women are more agreeable, and they're also less confrontational. So I think you have a higher likelihood that a woman is going to try to solve the situation passively. Maybe just give away the money. Maybe hide. Maybe run. These things are going to be more likely in a woman just because they're women. And women are different than men. And if you don't agree with that, then you're crazy. But yeah, if a woman had a gun and there was the right woman, I think they would do the same thing, But it's Men's History Month. So I daughter of Mother Hen, I'm calling attention to these men and talking about men because it's Men's History Month. So none of this, has to do with women being bad or anything like that. It's Men's History Month. If it was Women's History Month, I would be talking about women. Actually, I probably wouldn't. Women are way more confrontational. Amazing. Yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe that's true, Broski Bear. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's right. Nope, some of us women are like Ripley from Alien. Yeah, see, if Swan Song had a shotgun, Swan Song would have probably blown that guy's face off. That guy would have been gone. When is Women's History Month? I don't know. Let's find out. I mean, I don't really care, but we'll find out later. Google it. I don't know. There is a Women's History Month. I don't know. So there's our. Oh wait, we got one more clip. One more clip of a good guy. I'm already an hour into the show. We gotta hurry up. There's an MMA fighter, and this guy right here. They were walking directly. That sounds like Lord. Remember when Lord Grimm was talking about how when he walks down the sidewalk, if people don't move out of his way, he'll knock them out? Well, this guy's like, they were walking right in my way. He punched like 6 people on this block. And he said they're walking right in my way. He's like a high homeless guy. And this dude does MMA. And this dude came up, took him down, and held him down till the cops came. He need to do some time.
Put your hand behind your back now. Put your hand behind your back.
My son moved out this Friday. I was like, cheers. And his mama was crying.
Story time.
This guy explains
I got
it.
out of the subway and I was on Broadway and Prince heading to work. And 2 guys were walking towards me. A third guy showed up out of nowhere and just.
That happened today, Lynn. I don't have a clip for it.
Punches him in the side of the face. And the guy doesn't try anything on. Yeah, that guy's been punching people down Broadway. I'm like, punching and kicking him. I was like, yo, stop.
So the people started punching him while he was on the ground. And this guy said, hey, stop kicking him. And he held him till the cops came.
So
He blacker than the sidewalk.
All this happened in less than maybe, by the time the cops get there, maybe 10 minutes. And sucker punch you. They will take out their frustration. It's hot in New York right now. So hot temperatures equals hot heads. And some people out there are just looking for a reason to just cause trouble. But for those of you that are in the martial arts, stay frosty.
Stay frosty, baby.
Make sure that you don't punch him or kick
Kid
him.
yelled, I'm dead.
Turn it into a more violent. But if you can subdue him somehow and wait for the cops to get there, it's probably the best situation.
All right. So that's it for cool men stories. So now let's move on. Update on that. You guys remember that 3%er? I know they've been talking about it all week. I'm late on this. This happened Monday, but that 3%er who was at the Capitol, he had a gun. One of the only people who had a gun in this armed insurrection of the Capitol, where only a few guys had guns. Nobody shot anybody. The only people who shot anybody, or the only people who died were unarmed white women shot by black officers. But nobody cares about that. We don't see any, golden horse-drawn caskets, freaking funerals and murals on walls or anything like that. What is wrong with people if they're walking around doing that? Something's wrong. Yeah, that's like every homeless person that you'll ever meet. Yeah, just go walk down the street in the city, Dean. You'll see a lot of them yelling at nothing, walking around just yelling into the air. It's very common. But yeah, so basically, the crazy thing about this story, about this 3%er, is that his son, snitched him out. His son snitched him out. Ridiculous. And a Texas man convicted of storming the Capitol with a holstered handgun, helmet, and body armor was sentenced Monday to more than 7 years in prison, the longest sentence imposed so far among hundreds of Capitol riots cases. Prosecutors said Guy Reffitt told fellow members of the Texas 3%er militia group that he planned to drag House Speaker Nancy Pelosi out of the Capitol building by her ankles with her head hitting every step on the way down, according to a court file. Whatever, you can say that. Like, I gotta go. Love chat. XYC is for me. XYC. What's XYC? I don't know what that means. Men are quick to let stuff go. Women will remember what a heifer said about her in 6th grade. Yeah. So anyway, this guy got, he went to jail. What is a 3%er? I was wondering. 3%ers, also styled 3%ers, and are an American and Canadian far right and libertarian. This is Wikipedia, so this is going to be a far left, anti intelligent people website, but we're going to read it anyway. We're going to see the hit piece, far right and libertarian anti-government militia. The group advocates gun ownership rights and resistance to the U.S. federal government. The group's name derives from the erroneous claim that the active forces in the field against the king's tyranny never amounted to more than 3% of the colonists during the American Revolution. Lord Spike Brody, what are you doing, bro? Spike, calm down. He got rid of his son, and now he's like, wants to finance me. Shout out to all the mods. Almost everybody in here is a mod. Dang, Lord Spike, killing it. I thought you were mad at me because I called Tom McDonald a centrist. Holy cow. Shout out all the mods, guys. Dang. 3% is homage to the 3% of real who fought George and Boston Tea Party. Yeah, that's what it's saying. But what I want to see is his family. So what I was interested in is his family. I wanted to see, what is this kid like who snitched out his dad and got his dad in prison for 7 years. And so we'll watch a quick clip.
Sentenced to 87 months in prison for his role in the January 6th Capitol riot. That's more than 7 years. He's the first defendant convicted at trial.
He's chilling, drinking a bottle of water.
A jury found Reffitt guilty on all charges,
including thank you, man. Thank you. Love you too, Lord Spike Protein. Much love. Man, I can't believe this. This is crazy.
Calls him a domestic terrorist.
Okay, here's this punk kid.
I haven't been happy through this whole situation in my head. No one in my family has either.
Sorry.
But to say I'm surprised would be a lie.
Why would you be surprised? You knew he was going to get locked up for a long time when you snitched on him. And this is what the world's doing right now. They're making everybody soft, and they're making everybody snitch on their neighbors about COVID and make sure, don't snitch on your neighbor if they go to a gay orgy and get monkeypox. Don't snitch on that. But if you go outside without a mask on, snitch on your neighbor. If you have a party during COVID, snitch on your neighbor. Snitch on your parents if they go to, the White House for January 6th. Snitch on everybody. Just snitch up.
My dad did. He's his own person, and his action has consequences. He is his own person, and he has made his own choices, but he's also been
here we go.
Pretty much manipulated into making those choices.
Now, I wish I had played the Alex Jones clip that I have before this clip, because what you're about to see is this kid is basically parroting what Alex Jones says, except this kid's target isn't the mainstream media and corporate influences and government, 3-letter government agency psyops. This kid's talking about Trump, and the mom is talking about Trump. Watch.
And it pains me that he is still responsible for his actions. My dad was used as a puppet, and thousands of families have been. And whether you deny or agree with that, it's just it's facts at this point.
It's facts. He doesn't even say it cool like I do.
That someone with practically money and social power can just get away with manipulating.
He's talking about Trump. He's talking about Trump right now.
Whatever reason, and have no.
What this is political persecution.
Okay. So the kid is definitely a bleeding heart liberal hippie for sure. You can just tell, Now the mom trying to come off like a patriot. She's going to talk about being a patriot. Facts are lies. Crap. Dane Lord Spike Protein paying full coverage car insurance over here. Yep. The old autocorrect.
Patriots. Guy was a patriot that day.
Mom sounds kind of based at first, but I think mom, the sisters, the brother, I think they all had influence over putting dad in jail, putting the papa in jail for 7 years over some bull crap. Listen to the end. She'll go straight to the Trump talking point. They're trying to blame Trump. But your husband and your dad have already been sentenced to 7 years. Why are you still trying to blame it on Trump? You trying to get a payout or something?
He'll consider. He will always be a patriot, and he's a loving husband. He's a loving father. He's a man of integrity, and he went.
Here we go.
Because the United States is the last great stand we have, and if we allow our country to keep being driven into the ground by the corrupt, evil politicians here in this city.
Oh, sounds nice. Hold on.
At your kitchen table, FBI is going to come in and tell you that you stood up at the school meeting.
Based. So far, everything seems based, but here we go.
So wake up, America. This isn't just about...
Don't be deceived, guys.
This isn't about just 1/6. This is about our liberties being stomped on.
I do think that he had a lot of regrets about the actions that he did. The things that he did while he was there, I also feel like
Like a minute left.
wasn't really him. He's actually a very peaceful person. He's also somebody that would like to sit down and talk about things. He's not violent. So, of course, him yelling at police officers and acting like that, I personally do not, that is not shown in my father.
All I can say
Here we go.
is that y'all can all go to hell, and I'm going back to Texas. Amen.
Oh, wait, no. She's going to come back. She walks away, but she'll come back. She'll come back.
To mark my dad as this horrible person, and then having him prosecuted like
Or maybe it's the girl.
and somebody
Yeah, it's her.
maybe even able to get elected again.
Okay, so mom might be kind of based. Mom might be kind of based. She need to let her hair grow out a little bit, but mom might be kind of based other than the short hair. But the daughters and the son, the kids, what's wrong with the kids, man? And honestly, if you got a base dad and a base mom, you don't have not based kids. That's not how that works. So I think that there's some deception from the parents. Maybe dad was a little crazy. Who knows? Maybe mom a little crazy, but the kids ain't all right. The kids ain't all right. And they aren't going to get any better with their dad in prison for 7 years. But listen to homegirl right here.
Doesn't seem right. And then having him prosecuted like this when somebody is maybe even able to get elected again doesn't seem right to me.
And somebody is maybe even able to get elected again doesn't seem right to me.
So the kids are going after Trump. Sorry guys, the mom seems pretty cool. Mom seems pretty cool. Kids, not so much. Dang, we got some other. They look like they smell and don't shave their armpits. I mean, the girls, they were kind of cute. They're all right. They're all right. But they're mad at Trump now. Why are you mad at Trump? The psyop is that the psyop is not that that your father was convinced to go to January 6th and do crazy stuff. Like, that's more mob mentality. Once he probably just wanted to go out there and protest like everybody else. I wanted to go to the White House for January 6th just to document it, make some videos, talk to people, whatever, hold a sign. You know, I like doing that stuff. And I say that I would not have gone into the White House. I wouldn't have gone in. I would have just been outside. But once you're in that situation, the mob mentality kind of takes over, and you kind of turn into an animal. Whose kids were they? They were Guy Reffitt. He is the 3%er who got 7 years for his role in January 6th, and he was snitched out by his kids. The dad didn't do anything wrong. I mean, they said he went inside with a gun, and then he said some stuff. That's it. He got 7 years for trespassing, basically. But they charged him extra because they said he was threatening Pelosi because he made a comment. But anyway, what I'm saying is the psyop isn't what got the dad into the Capitol. The psyop is that they convinced the children to snitch on their father and blame Donald Trump. That's the psyop. It's a mess. It's a mess. So yeah, he's got 7 years. It's crazy. It's crazy. He didn't take a plea bargain. They offered him a plea bargain for less. Most of these guys are taking a plea bargain. He didn't take the plea bargain, and I got to respect that. You never take the plea bargain, bro. You never take the plea bargain. You fight that thing tooth and nail. Unless, like, nah, you don't take no dang plea bargain. What is this? Anyway, now I think we got one more clip. 2 clips. We got one more clip here.
They were like automatons. But what I couldn't work out is why they wouldn't arrest me, seeing as I was the criminal. But what they did was they went to a man who admittedly had a long service record. And
He'll get a pardon soon?
With great
courage.
Maybe. But it really panicked him. He was
So,
stressed and upset when he contacted us.
I didn't.
So I thought, yeah, okay,
I didn't set up any preface for this. This is Lawrence. I forget his name. Lawrence something. This is in Swan Song's place across the pond. Only take a plea if you're well and truly screwed. Yeah, facts. But yeah, I agree. I agree, Swan Song. Sometimes you do want to take a plea if you know you're 100% guilty and you're not gonna at all be able to beat the trial. You take the plea. But in a situation like this where it's a political thing, you kind of got to take a stand, because I hope if he took a stand and he does 7 years, maybe if our country turns around a little bit, if we can get a DeSantis or a Trump in office, they can fix this. He can appeal. If you take the plea, you can't appeal. But if you don't take the plea and you fight it, he can appeal while he's in jail. And when you're in jail, trust me, guys, you can become a lawyer overnight. You got a law library. You got plenty of time to read. You got plenty of time to study case law. So he can do more from within the jail to help himself than from without the jail. He's going to have more access. He's going to have all these things in jail that he wouldn't have in the outside world, and that they would restrict him from being able to access if he was outside. So if he goes to jail, I can't even enunciate the word automaton properly. If he goes to jail, right, and he appeals and he can somehow get this overturned, he might be making some bank, y'all. Lord Spike Protein, what are you doing? Lord Spike Protein, man. Did you just win the lottery or something? Josh, thank Jesus. Thank Jesus. Thank you, Lord Spike. I don't know what's going on right now. This is crazy. Lord Spike, this is ridiculous. Give me $1. Spike just paid for the brakes calipers. Spike just paid for me to get new brakes, calipers, and rotors on the both tires on the front end of my truck. What in the world? Show Frax is in the house. What up, Martin? Oh, guys, what is this? What is this show? I don't even. Not you, the cretin from England. They can't speak the human language. Dang, dude, this is nuts. I think Spike's kids are throwing money at you. Spike's happy his son's out of the house, and he's just like, "We partying." He did the drinking emoji. I hope you're not drunk. Drunk super chatting me, Spike. He's gonna hit up his credit card and refund all these. I'm just kidding, Spike. Man, that's crazy. Thank you, man. Praise God. Are you going to the phone line, bro? I do that in the second segment. Always, Tommy. It's always the same setup for the show. JS can buy the barbershop now. I don't know about that, but I keep getting distracted by chat. I'm not getting through this fast. Yeah. So this guy. We're gonna skip through this.
Well, yeah, this is a
British military vet
for a Facebook post by a
arrested for a Facebook post.
He's being handcuffed. He's not resisting.
He's Trump donating. Spike gonna have regrets when he suffer. I appreciate you. Thank you, Spike.
Serving an ideology that you're doing. This is an ordinary human being.
I think you're tyrants. I think you should not be doing this. You're infringing my human rights and my freedom of speech. I don't know what Great Britain he live in, but they don't have a freedom of speech. You have no freedom of speech over there. So what are you even talking about, bud? I understand you're upset, but
I mean, you know where you live. You know where the laws are. There's no constitution over there. What are you talking about, your freedom of speech? You don't have one. They don't play in the UK. That's true. These cops are molesting this man. Sickening.
They just don't care. They don't care. They don't care.
They don't care. Brown shirts. The SS.
Is this the Gestapo? Seriously?
This is
the Gestapo.
This is how it began. This is the Gestapo, the Stasi, the Checker, every political police force has ever existed.
And they made him pay for a re-education.
That's all they're doing. And they're all going to be bullying, harassment.
So they made him pay for his own re-education thing. But we got good news. We got good news. First, I'm going to share, since we're in America and we do have free speech, I'm going to share what got that guy arrested. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, boys and girls. It's not the meme review yet, but we go back to review a meme. What you guys think of that? Boom! I ain't going to jail. Take me to jail. Take me to jail. I have $300 on my books from Lord Spike Protein. That'll get me plenty of Keefy instant coffee and noodle cups and honey buns and drawing paper and colored pencils, all the good stuff. I got it on my books from Lord Spike Protein, so take me to jail, baby. Lawrence Fox was the original one who shared this. Now, the funny thing is, this is the original post from Lawrence Fox. The bald guy in that video we just watched shared this, and they arrested him. They were arresting him while Lawrence Fox was standing there filming it. So why weren't they arresting the original poster? It doesn't make any sense. It's just absolutely a power grab. JS trying to make everyone go blind. If we speak in the UK, we get hit with malicious communication charges. Yeah, that whole thing was because he shared this meme and it made people anxious. It gave people anxiety, which, you know, as we've talked about, isn't real. You're nervous. Calm down. You're nervous. Calm down. We don't have to clinically label it as anxiety and give you medication for it. You're just nervous. Calm down. But this picture that I'm showing you guys gave certain people anxiety, when really it's nothing. It's nothing. All it is, it's their flags. All it is 4 of their flags put together. I don't understand what the problem is. What's the problem with this picture? It's 4 pride flags. I think that I'm going to make one of these and I'm going to fly it every year at Pride Month. How about that? How about that? What you think of that? Catch me outside. How about that? How do they prove you posted the meme? They go on your Facebook. Raymond 11. They just look at your Facebook. Ooh, gay black Jew. Hell nah. You better fix that truck, JS. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice. Definitely. But anyway, so that was earlier in the week. We do have good news. We have a more current update. Police force scraps hate crime awareness courses because this guy was going to have to pay for re-education courses, which, you know, you'll hear about these re-education courses and you'll be like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. They don't send people to re-education courses. They don't re-education camps and things like this. That's not real. That's a conspiracy theory. No, it's not. It's 100% real. They do it in China. They do it in Australia. They do it in Great Britain. But apparently in the UK, they're getting rid of it because of the backlash over this case. A UK police force has backed down and announced it is scrapping its so-called hate crime awareness courses following backlash over the arrest of a British ex-serviceman. So basically, there was so much backlash on social media. This was a worldwide story of this guy being arrested. Now it has worked. You know, that's one of the good things about the information age and people like myself, bigger people than me, you know, we can bring awareness to this stuff and end it. I don't know why I put this in here, but just for awareness, guys, if you can come up with any more funny memes or somehow incorporate a swastika into these, let me just go through all the flags. So we got this flag. It's a different rainbow. We got this flag. It's a different type of rainbow. None of these are actually legitimate rainbows. If you know Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, but this pink is not in a rainbow. So they're all faulty, because Satan can only imitate, he can't create. So they can't actually have a real rainbow. They have to use a satanic rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, pink, purple, fuchsia. I don't know. Maybe that's indigo, but they're missing colors, right? We got another one. We got the black and brown incorporated into it. We got the newest one, the one that we see a lot. Actually, this ain't the newest one, but we see this one a lot. This is the one that he used. You guys could take these, put them in memes, but I just want you to be aware. We got to be aware of these things. The bi pride flag, the bi pride flag, the trans pride flag, the intersex pride flag, Now, sometimes you'll see this yellow and purple circle incorporated into this one over here in the white. It will be yellow with a purple circle. So that's for intersex people, whatever the heck that means. I don't know. We got the asexual pride flag, which, again, the asexuals are the ones who aromantic associations and groups in 2000. So these are people that don't want to have sex, but they're part of a sex cult. Pansexual pride flag. Got to remember that one. Flags for other gender identities. One of these is the MAP flag. I think this is the the minor attracted persons flag. We got the the monkeypox flag here. So just remember that. Remember that stuff. It's not Pride Month. I just wanted to, bring some awareness to it. Bi proves LGBT is fake. Right. Because they'll tell you about how. I mean, even the L and the G and the B, they all prove that there's only two genders, right? Yeah, especially bi meaning two. Yeah, so anyway, let's get off that topic. That has nothing to do with Men's History Month. We know that. Update on Pelosi. Man, I got to burn through these real quick. We're getting late into the show, and I got to open up the call lines. Let's just burn through this one. Brittany Griner, update. I'm not big on basketball. Bibby, if you want to talk about it or you want to talk about ghosts, whatever, and get you guys' ghost stories ready so we can talk about the ghosts. But Brittany Griner apologized. So earlier in the week, she apologizes as a Russian prosecutor recommends a 9.5-year prison sentence. So she apologized. She started crying. She apologized to where did it go? Drug possession trial, did prosecutor. Somewhere in here it says who all she apologized to. She's like, I want to apologize to my teammates, my club, my fans, the city of Yekaterinburg. This is why I have been reading the Gulag Archipelago for so long, is because there's all these freaking Russian words that I can't read. And so to read one page of the Gulag Archipelago, it takes me like 20 minutes because I'm trying to figure out how to say all these Russian words. And I get so stuck up on it. I get so caught up on each word that I want to figure out how to say it correctly. And then it takes me forever to read this book. But anyway, Yekaterinburg, for my mistake that I made and the embarrassment that I brought on them. So she didn't apologize to America. She apologized to her parents, her siblings, the Phoenix Mercury organization, the amazing women of the WNBA, and her spouse. But she did not apologize to America. Huh. Well, then later in the week, she got sentenced. WNBA star Brittany Griner, guilty on drug charges, sentenced to 9 years in a Russian prison. Die! JS, I have all 3 volumes, good books. Yeah, I only have the first one. I only have volume 1, and I'm reading it very, very, very slowly because it's not like a Stephen King book that you can just pick up and read the whole thing in a couple nights. Like when I read it, I have a highlighter, and I'm trying to learn all these Russian words, and so eventually we'll get through it and we'll get the second volume. But anyway, 9 years in a Russian sentence in a Russian prison. We got some memes for her. One of them I saw Tommy shared said basically, at least she won't have to hear the American the anthem. What is it? At least she won't have to hear the anthem for the next 9 years or something like that, because she was one of the ones kneeling to the national anthem. So, and part of me is like, good riddance. You did something stupid. You hated America, and now you're reaping what you sow. But at the same time, I did hear one good argument about basically, I think it was on Slightly Offensive. Somebody said, basically, if a Christian missionary went over to a Muslim country where you're not allowed to be Christian, and that Christian missionary was put into prison over in that country, I would want America to save that person, right? So this is a similar situation because it's a similar analogy because weed is legal where she comes from. So she wasn't breaking any laws in America. She just had a vape pen on her. Maybe she forgot it in her bag, whatever. Maybe it was an innocent mistake. Who knows? JS, text me when you're in. Todd, I can't be doing all that during the show. You gotta it's gonna be shortly. You just gotta, it's not my job to do that. I'm the host. I can't text you in the middle of the show. You just have to call in. What was I saying? So I kind of see both sides that, maybe we should have got her out. I don't think we should have been trading that arms dealer for her or anything like that. But at the same time, also, I don't think America doesn't set a good precedent for America to let our people rot in Russian prisons. So, yeah, but it is funny. It sucks. It sucks. I almost feel bad for her, but I don't feel anything. So I don't feel bad for her. But I almost feel bad for her. This is gonna suck, man. It's gonna suck. She got 9 years in the Tiaga, in the tundra, baby. Yo, it's gonna be rough out there, girl. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. Brittany Griner's teammates speak out about the 9-year sentence. Following their next game, they lost, and they blamed it on her. Following the Mercury's 76-64 loss to Connecticut Sun on Thursday, guard Skylar Diggins Smith, hyphenated name. Oh my gosh. If in Women's History Month, one of the rules is going to be women, stop hyphenating your stupid name. Just take the man's name. Skylar Diggins Smith told reporters nobody wanted to even play today. It's our sister. I don't expect everybody to give a damn, but we really do. And we came out here, and we're still supposed to play this effing game. How are you supposed to approach the game? Approach the court with a clear mind when the whole group is crying before the game. Bro, don't worry. Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching. Nobody cares anyway that you lost. Don't just. She breaking rocks. She out there breaking them rocks. Can't take the blacks nowhere, yo. You going to go to jail for something. You're going to go to jail for something. We need to tell Russia that we're grabbing her and we'll deal with her on our land. Yeah, I don't think that's the way Russia works. Russia ain't no beta country. That's something that Russia would do to America. Currently. Not always. It wasn't always that way. But currently, we got a half-dead man in the White House and a cackling hyena lady. Nobody knows what's going on. But yeah, so they lost and they blamed it on her being in jail. Whatever. Nobody was watching anyway. We'll put this in the breaking news. I'll just cover it real quick. So there was another Israeli-Palestinian. Israeli is routing Iran-backed Palestinian Islamic Jihad after 48 hours of fighting. They were fighting. Missiles were getting launched. After 48 hours of fighting, Israel appears to have the decisive upper hand in this fight with the Iranian-backed Palestinian Islamic Jihad, the PIJ, a terrorist group that had allegedly been planning imminent attacks on Israel when the war began on Friday. And yeah, Israel and militants in Gaza agreed to ceasefire. So, it was just a couple days and it's over. Pelosi's, and then last but not least, actually, dang, man, we still got, let's see. We've been live for an hour and 50 minutes. So by the second hour, we can move on to the last segment. Make women's sports great again, like the LFL. Sizzle my nizzle, you recording more tunes? Is Sizzle in here? Wait, Lord H. Sizzle. Luca, what's going on, my musical friend? JS Urban Adventures, I encourage the viewers to support your channel 100%. Thank you, Lord Spike Protein. And you've definitely supported more than I could imagine. Like, man, that's crazy. It just blows my mind. Chat's been throwing me off tonight. Call him thirsty for that cheap labor wife. What? Lord H. Sizzle, I never got an email from you with any beats. I don't know if you sent them. But let me know if you sent. If you didn't send them, that's fine. That's totally fine. Take your time. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But if you did send them, let me know because I never got them. August 8, 2022 will go as a very historical day. Thank God you experienced it. But yeah, so Pelosi's back from her vacation to Taiwan. This is kind of old news by now. It's actually been a couple weeks in the making. They're saying we're going to go to World War III. Pelosi's reckless Taiwan visit deepens U.S.-China rupture. Why did she go? This is from The Guardian, far left. The Guardian. The speaker insisted she was promoting democracy, but critics suggest a last hurrah before she goes to the gavel in November. Yeah, she's trying to bolster her. There's the same thing we see the Democrats doing right now, which we'll talk about that in our breaking news segment when we talk about this new bill that they just passed. How basically you're seeing the gas prices are going down, guys. I want you to pay attention. When Trump was in office, over the time that he was in office, the average nationwide gas price was like $1.80 per gallon. Over the 4 years, the average that he was in there. Now, we've gotten up to record highs, as high as $6, $7 in some places for gas. But now it's starting to go back down right before midterms. I promise you guys, just watch. It's going to get down to like $3, $2.50. And they're going to be like, look at what we did, guys. Look at what us Democrats did. We saved the world. Look at what we did. We lowered the gas price $2. We lowered it from $5 a gallon to $3 a gallon. The Democrats are amazing. And all the people, the masses, the dumb masses are going to soak it up. They're going to be like, thank God we have Biden and Kamala because they reduced our gas prices down to $3 a gallon. Thank God. Let's vote them back in to make sure these gas prices don't go up. These idiots don't realize that it's still $1.80, or it's still, it's still $1.20 higher than it was before. They haven't fixed anything. They're just reducing it a little bit to look good. But and that's the same thing, same reason Nancy went to Taiwan. The Republican Speaker Pelosi was right. The Republican senator was praising Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan, the first by a Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives in a quarter of a century. But not everyone was so sure. In poking the hornet's nest in raging China, which claims the self-governing island as its territory, Pelosi deepened a rupture between the world's two most powerful countries and may have hurt the very cause she was seeking to promote. On Thursday, China fired multiple missiles into waters surrounding Taiwan and began a series of huge military drills around the island. Oh, Lord, they're coming for Taiwan, baby. The White House summoned China's ambassador Qui-Gon Jinn. I'm just kidding. That's not his name. Qui-Gon to protest on Friday. China said it was ending cooperation with the U.S. on key issues, including the climate crisis and anti-drug efforts and military talks. It was yet another moment in peril in a world already reeling from the Russia war in Ukraine and mass food shortages. Whatever. The mass food shortages are fake. The China virus pandemic, whatever. It wasn't. I'm not going to say the F word for that, but it was definitely contrived. And then the Russian war in Ukraine, whatever, dude. The world is not reeling from any of those things. The world is reeling from globalists and propaganda and lies and media and just a whole bunch of mess from the elites. So why did the speaker go? Pelosi is a fervent defender of Taiwan and critic of China's human rights abuses. During the visit, she pointed to a global struggle between the autocracy and democracy, a favorite theme of Joe Biden's, and told reporters in Taipei, we cannot back away from that. But the 82-year-old may also have been rushing for a last hurrah before November's midterms elections, in which she expected to lose the speaker's gavel. Her televised meeting in Taiwan, sure to have registered in Beijing, appeared to some like a vanity project. Yeah, so, I'm not going to read all this. It's a huge article, but yeah, that's it for our news. Pelosi's back from Taiwan. They are testing out missiles in the waters around Taiwan. We'll have to see what happens. I will keep you guys updated on that. But that's all for our main news. We got some rapid fire stuff. We got some meme reviews. I'm going to open up these call lines. Let me do something real quick. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's open this in an incognito window. Give me 1 second, guys. I should play a song while I do this. Open all in incognito window. Got some little news stories, rapid fire stuff, and then we've got breaking news. We got that stabbing. I do not have a clip from that stabbing Lin Yin Chin was talking about, but it was a gas station guy stabbing. There was also a car accident in California. I don't have anything on that. But this lady was driving 80 miles per hour through an intersection, busted up like a whole lot of people. JS Twerk video coming soon. Lord Sprite Protein dropping dollars like we had the script joint. Hey, I'm not working. I'm studying to become a paralegal. An educated woman. An educated woman. Luca, what are you doing? Bro, Luca. Now, here's an interesting thing, because I thought about you two when I was talking about women with children. I don't know if that applies to men. Maybe. I'd have to think more about it. But my thing is, children yearn for the love of the father because that's their connection to God. If you lose that connection, then it messes everything up. They need to have that. The kids need to go through the mother, through the father to get to God. And so if a father has a child, I don't think, since the father is in God's order, the father is over the woman. If the father has a child, I think he could get with another woman and possibly not destroy the child, because he is still the child's connection to God. The child is still with him. Then I think it could be okay. And also, if a single woman has a child and she gives the child to the father to raise, then you could get with that single mother. See, there's loopholes. Or if the guy dies, biblically, the woman can remarry. Let's open these memes up too, and then I will open the call lines. Just 1 second, guys. I don't have a lot of memes this week. But the woman has to walk away. What did I do? Luca's like, what did I do? He's attacking me. I'm sorry, Luca. I promise I don't plan these talks around certain people. It's just things that I talk about that certain people in the chat, It's like now I can't talk bad about face tats because Tyrone is in here, So, let's see. All right, friends, Robbie Downtown Brown. All right, guys, if everybody's been calling this whole time, 2 times T incoming friend request, I will accept that. I don't know who 2 times T is. That might be Tyrone. But now the Discord is open. So now, if you want to call, go ahead and call. And watch it, bub. I forgot to play a song, but we're running long, man. We're running long, so I don't even have time to play a song. Face tattoos are amazing. They're my favorite. JS Irvin, talk about whatever you want. Tyrone is in fact the one who let the dogs out. Dang, he let the dogs out? Why did he let the dogs out? Oh. Here, while we wait for a call. Oh, Robbie's calling. Here's Robbie. Check. Robbie?
Can you hear me? I can't hear you, buddy. Hold on a second.
I hear. Hold on. Oh, he can't hear me. I'll get you in 1 second, Robbie.
Okay.
Hello.
Daddy, you got me?
I got you.
All right, cool. I just want to open this up with this right here, because I think you've missed it tonight. And August 8th, when I said August 8th, 2022 will go down in history books. This is going to be around for a long, long time. Where is it? Dadgummit. I want to read this, if I may.
Go ahead.
I'm looking for it.
Robbie from Georgia on the lines.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Where is it, Gibson? It was right there.
Happened today? Does it have to do with the Inflation Reduction Bill?
No, this is pretty wild, man. Here it is. I got it. All right. This is a statement from I don't know what your position is on 45, but this is a station. This is our president right here. Okay.
Oh, is this about the break-in at his house?
Have you read the statement?
No, I have. I haven't heard anything about it till I started streaming, and 2 people have said it. I think you said it, and somebody else said it in chat that they broke into it. They raided his house, and they went into his safe.
This statement by our president Trump will be in history books for if we're around. You know, a lot of people think we won't be, but if we're around for 100 to 200 years, this will be in every history book. This is one of the most amazing statements, and I'm going to read it very clearly.
Okay.
These are dark times for our nation. As my beautiful home, Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, Florida, is currently under siege. Now, he was in New York. Raided and occupied by a large group of FBI agents. Nothing like this has ever happened to a president of the United States before. After working and cooperating with the relevant government agencies, this unannounced raid on my home was not necessary or appropriate. It is prosecutorial misconduct. Write that down on your little tablet. Prosecutorial misconduct. The weaponization of the justice system, an attack by radical left Democrats who desperately don't want me to run for president in 24, especially based on recent polls, and who will likewise do anything to stop Republicans and conservatives in the upcoming midterm elections. Such an assault could take place in broken third world countries. Sadly, America has now become one of those countries.
Wow.
That's a hell of a statement by our president. Corrupt at a level not seen before.
So this is super breaking news because these articles I'm seeing are from within the hour.
This is Trump's statement.
Yeah.
They even broke into my safe.
This is crazy.
What's that, Josh? From what I've read so far, I still have a lot more to.
You have to present a warrant.
I still have a lot more to read, but now where you at?
No,
Can you believe?
I never, I just hadn't heard about this, but this is crazy.
Well, we figured that, and that's why we were like blowing you up. You see what I'm saying?
And what's really crazy is when we have proof, we have a laptop, we have pictures, we have videos, we have a cloud opened up, we have proof that Hunter Biden is a shell corporation for China and for the Ukraine, and Joe Biden's.
Look, you want me to continue? You want me to continue reading the statement?
Yeah, you can in a second. Well, hold on, but
okay, go ahead.
We have proof of all this stuff from the Bidens, and it's all misinformation. You get banned on Facebook for talking about it. You can't share it. You can't tell anybody. But meanwhile, they're freaking sending the FBI into Trump's house and breaking into his safe for the search was tied to classified information.
At least he wasn't there, because when I first heard it, I was like, "Oh my God!" Was the Secret Service? What were they tipped off? Because it takes out the Secret Service part of it.
Doesn't that make it worse, though? Doesn't he have to be there to acknowledge the warrant?
There's more to Trump's statement if you hear it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's pick off at the safe part. They broke into my safe! Exclamation mark. What is the difference between this and Watergate, where operatives broke into the DNC? Question mark. Here, in reverse, Democrats broke into the home of the 45th President of the United States. This political persecution of President Donald J. Trump has been going on for years with the now fully debunked Russia scam, impeachment hoax,
Russia.
hoax too, and so much more. It never ends. It's political targeting at the highest level. Hillary Clinton was allowed to delete and acid wash 33,000 emails. Actor in capital letters. That's a shout out to us that trust the plan. Capital letters. They were subpoenaed by Congress. He's saying Hillary Clinton was allowed to delete and acid wash 33,000 emails after they were subpoenaed by Congress.
Yeah, and we never heard anything more about that.
Absolutely nothing had happened to hold her accountable. She even took antique furniture. Look, he's still pissed about that. How dare you, as Jamie would say. Yeah, he likes to say that one. But she took antique furniture that Trump's like, where's this piece of furniture? And other items from the White House. I stood up to America's bureaucratic corruption. I restored power to the people and truly delivered for our country like we have never seen before. The establishment hated it. Now, as they watch my endorsed candidates win big victories and see my dominance in all polls, they are trying to stop me and the Republican Party. Once more, the lawlessness, political persecution, and witch hunt must be exposed and stopped. I will continue to fight for the great American people. The end. Donald J. Trump.
Nice. Yeah, this is crazy.
Like, what the hell just...
I'm reading about it right now. Somebody close to Trump said if he wasn't running before, he is now. A person close to Trump said if he was, because he's so ticked off about this.
Oh, all independents. If anybody's an independent and a middle person, now the left, they're over there saying, "Oh, what did you get? What did you get? What did you get?" And when they come back and say we didn't get nothing, because Donald Trump's not stupid. Come on, he's a 5D chess player. He's a chess master. 5D. You know what that means?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what it means, 5D?
I mean, I know what the term, it basically came from when they used to say 3D chess, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Well, you become a chess master where you can see 5 moves ahead.
Oh. Yeah, that's not what I would think 5D chess means.
No,
because normally you play 2D chess. They have a game called 3D chess where there's 3 layers. That's 3D chess, and then people jokingly say 4D chess and then 5D chess.
I understand, but you become a chess master when you can reach 5 moves ahead. He's a chess master, and his son Barron is a chess master. The rest of them didn't reach the level of chess master, but Donald and Barron did. They're chess masters. They're 5D. Their IQ is insane. Anybody that ever says Donald Trump is stupid, no, you're stupid.
Well, yeah, I don't think any president. I think you have to be pretty smart to become the president. Like,
I don't know about all that. Obama and Clinton. Clinton sat up in a tree.
I mean, they're smart, but they're evil.
University of Arkansas and sat up in a tree and pooped down out of the tree and acted like an animal. So what? If that's what you call smart. He was just led by a leash. I don't think led by a leash makes you smart.
Lord Colin B, I know that Utah governor looking fine. I don't know who that is because that I don't think. So I'm just commenting in the chat.
Lobert, I don't know.
You talking about Boebert?
Boebert, I don't know. Is that her?
There's Lauren Boebert, but no, we were just on my screen. There was a picture of a woman, and it said Utah governor going to give away free solar panels.
Again, what I'm trying to get everybody to recognize is the historical significance. Nothing like this has ever happened in the history of American politics. A president's home being raided. Hello?
Yeah, this is insane. That's crazy. I do want to know. Well, apparently, what they were looking for is they said he took documents from the White House after his presidency, and that's what they were looking for. But
that's what Jamie's sources are telling him, and he's listening on the way home. But that's what his sources are telling him. But some people in the chat will tell you what I think they were after because they want to get it.
Oh, yeah, the looking glass?
Oh, that was fast. Maybe not. But
I didn't need to look at chat to know that. I talked to you.
That's but let's just hope that this is like just part of the movie. I don't know. Maybe we should be more careful and say, wow, this is way too scripted.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, I would hope that the left would notice the double standard, but they won't. Like, they don't care.
I expect the people, I work with a lot of people that, they don't know any better. And that's the majority of the people I work with. And I would hope that they know who I am. I don't hide myself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so I would hope that they would come and say to me tomorrow at work, and I'm going to look them in the eyes, the one that I know that are kind of activists, and I'm going to ask them if they're okay with what happened today. Because there's nothing about what happened today that's okay. Right. Like, now hold on a second. Let me check myself. Because if I had heard that the FBI raided Obama's home and did a DNA test like they're doing on Brittany, on Michelle, or Big Mike, then I might be okay with that. So I need to be careful. I don't like to be a hypocrite. Hypocrite's my pet peeve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be as big of a deal to me if they went after, like you said, Hillary, or like Trump said, Hillary or Biden or Hunter, the same way.
He's like, look at that. Look at him calling that out. I'm telling you, that statement, it's one to read over and over again because he killed it, and from that video, look how he showed that video about where they were like trying to hit him on that because he's like, I'm not saying that. So nobody's releasing anything without his final approval because he's 5D, man. That Joker's sharp, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely smarter than people give him credit for. But that's crazy. Yeah.
Just pray for his safety. Pray for his safety. Shout out to Stubborn One's family. Prayers across the board. I'm not going to get into it, but prayers across the board for right. Cody and him. Just do it. That's what's up.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in chat. Is he Stubborn One? He's busy or he's got something going on?
Yeah, it's just prayers. He's okay. They're okay. Just sad.
All right.
So, and I'm not going to keep you much longer. I waited like 16 hours to 16
hours. It's the same show plan every week.
Well, it's just like you didn't know what was going on, and I'm like, Josh.
I have a show plan that I put together yesterday, and then I have a breaking news area where I talk about breaking news.
I do appreciate that,
and that's why I have great listeners like you who can fill me in on this stuff.
You have great fans like Lord Spike Protein. My goodness.
Yeah.
Look at the landline now.
I want Lord Spike Protein's kid to move out every week.
No, I need to, and I've reached out to Lord Spike Protein. I always put an O there because the I is so close to the O, and it always comes out spoke, and I have to back it up. And then the protein, I always spell it wrong.
He
I
said
don't think I Alexia.
he
But
said his son moved out, and so he's partying.
that's what he's partying, all right.
Yep, and I'm
told him one
appreciative.
time, I said, Lord Spike Protein, I'd like to get to know you. Oh yeah. And we still hadn't done it, but yeah. Eventually, I'll get to interview Lord Spike Protein because I think he'll be a fun interview. I like to interview people, folks, just for the record.
Yeah, once you get your little show going, then that'll be pretty cool.
No, I don't have time. I work 6 days a week, bro. Y'all just keep your shows going. You know what I mean?
You said you were gonna.
I don't have time for it.
You gave up on that plan?
If they hire somebody and stuff and I have time for it, but I work 6 days a week and my car gets wrecked, and hey look, did I tell you that my brother that I brought down here from New Jersey and saved her life off the streets of New Jersey, and we've had everything, they want to get emotions out of me, but I won't give it to them, and they wrecked the car. I still don't give them emotions. I might say I don't believe your story, but I'm going to bring the cops out here. But my car got wrecked in the back end, and all that. He goes, look, check this story out. He goes to Randstad, the temp agency, for an $18 an hour job, and he knew on the way he was going to get drug tested because they told him right before, yeah, come on, you're going to get drug tested.
What's up, Jamie? Jamie's in the chat.
Yeah, that's Jamie. Jamie Chapman, FES, YouTube. And so he had peroxided his mouth thinking they were going to swab him. So they swab him and it comes back and says, oh, it's inconclusive. Here, do a P test. So he does P. Oh, that's inconclusive. Just throw it out there. You got the job. Wow, that's good.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, he needs to. I mean, if he would have not got this job, then everything's over. But yeah, $18 an hour and 36 hours a week, 12 shifts, and hopefully they'll give him more. So prayer for the people that are trying to make it and trying to win. Because it's not easy on them.
Yep.
Wrecking my car. And I told him, I said, he's like, she didn't think you want her in like her. I said, look, I think I took it pretty damn good for somebody wrecking my vehicle.
That's crazy.
All right. I think I took it pretty good.
Yeah.
Most people just throwing your ass. I mean, so just stop with the semantics. Is that the word?
Semantics?
Yeah, that's it, Jamie. I wish we'd get Jamie to call in, but he's driving. He doesn't need to be chatting. I'll have him chatting.
Yeah, I got somebody waiting to call in as soon as you get off, so
that's cool. I'm about done here. Your content was amazing. It was frustrating, but it was amazing, and there were so many things that I was like, "Oh yeah, I love talking." But it was good content. So stay with your format. Nobody's trying to disparage you from your format, and let's see who calls next. And like I said, everybody support Luca and support Jamie and Red Dirt Farm.
Yep, for sure.
And everybody send Lord Spike Protein some money. RVs for everyone. Knows what's up. We're going to get RVs for everyone. But that statement by Donald Trump, oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I'll do more. I'll talk more about it next week once some more info comes out.
That should be read to every child in every classroom tomorrow morning as soon as they wake up. That Donald Trump just put his foot down and laid it all down. That was an amazing statement after getting his home raided.
Yep.
It's deep. Yeah, that's deep. It's a long movie, guys. Hang in there. But trust the plan.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm hanging.
All right. Have a good night, Robbie. All right. I think Todd wants to call in. Let's see. I got videos and stuff. Let me see. Good call. So yeah. So we'll well, we just covered it, but we'll talk more about that next week for sure once we get more information, because that's crazy. It's so the double standards are ridiculous. You know, they don't go after Hillary, they won't go after Hunter, they won't go after Biden, even though we know all these things. I never heard of no feds raiding. Well, the feds will raid that laptop store so they can take the laptop, and then nothing will come out about it. But it's what a mess. What a mess. My sleeves rolling down. But let me see what's up with Discord. Let's see. Now he's not going to call. He was calling over and over again. All right. Some rapid fire news while we wait for the next call. Elon Musk's dad says he isn't proud of him and urges the world's richest man to lose weight. Musk watch. This from Breitbart. Tesla CEO Elon Musk's father, Errol Musk, says he is not proud of Elon, adding that he has been urging him to take a weight loss product to lose pounds he's packed on by eating badly. Errol also called Elon's goofy brother Kimball Musk his pride and joy. Yo, the dad's vicious, yo. Dad's a savage. McDonald's worker shot over cold fries has died. Do we have a clip for this? I don't have a clip made, but let's see if the news will show me something. This is from New York Post, but yeah, Brooklyn McDonald's worker who was shot. Brooklyn McDonald's worker who was shot in the neck and the spat over cold fries has died. Cops announced Friday Matthew, 23, succumbed to his injuries after he was shot Monday outside the Bed-Stuy fast food restaurant where he worked, the NYPD said. Error, player timeout. Looks like I might have to like Google to find the clip, but that's crazy. Shot over some dang old French fries. What the? Ridiculous. French scientists. Oh, I'll have to show you guys this one. All right, well, I tried to call Todd. He didn't answer. Musky tuna. Let's check this out. French scientist apologizes, says space telescope image of distant star was actually just chorizo. So for all my guys out there, my flat earthers, all my people who don't believe space is real, I got one for you guys. Who's that? Is that Todd?
Are we there? We in now?
Todd.
Yes, sir.
What's up? A French scientist apologizes and says space telescope image of distant star was actually just chorizo.
Wow, what a fat bitch.
No, it's
was she like standing in front of the telescope or something?
No, it's a. If you look at the picture on my screen, well, you can't see it.
Hang on, wait. I'll put it up. Hang on. I just gotta pause the stream. I don't know. I actually am not going to do that because we're going to get all jacked up.
You just got to keep the stream volume down. But a French scientist is in hot water after he trolled his Twitter followers with a picture of what he said was a distant star taken by the James Webb Space Telescope.
Actually, that looks like a piece of salami or a delicious meatball.
It's chorizo. Space is fake, guys. Every star you see in the sky is actually just chorizo.
Lord. I don't know, man. All right. So, okay, no, I just had to pause it because we started getting a delay, and I'm like, we ain't doing that again. So I look like an idiot. But talking about Teresa, she looks delicious.
Chorizo.
That's chorizo.
Not Teresa, not Mother Teresa. It's chorizo.
No, keep Mother Teresa out of this.
That woman is a saint.
No, but that looks like a piece of salami or
right.
like a really good meatball or something.
Yeah, that's what chorizo is.
All
chorizo
right.
is like
awesome.
Chorizo is like Mexican meat.
And that's too dim to be a star. No, it's like what is that? That literally is like a float meatball. But
looks like
I
a damn pepperoni.
Say stars are not real.
Yep, Red Dirt Farm just said
all
pepperoni.
these UFO sightings and stuff going on, man? Do you not believe that when there's many corroborating stories about it?
We've done a whole segment about how I don't believe it and how it's Project Bluebeam and that it's the government convincing you that UFOs are coming so that they can bring on one world order with a laser show in the sky with satellites.
I don't care. I'll believe it when I see it. It's just what I've been seeing and hearing. And
right.
I don't care.
That's part of the plan. That's part of the plan. They're going to slowly drip feed you this alien and this UFO stuff. They're going to put it in movies. They're going to see a bunch of sightings of lights in the sky and strange things happening in the sky. And everybody's going to be like, the aliens are coming and the aliens are coming. Then they're going to use satellites to do hologram images in the sky to actually make you believe that aliens are coming to Earth. And this is supposed to unite the world under one world order, one world government. Reagan talked about it.
I'm not gonna comply to any kind of government. Haven't, never had, never will.
But you're going right along with the alien lies.
No, I'm not. I listened to. I don't know if you really like Joe Rogan. Let's see what the comments are saying. I don't know about you,
Rogan.
The Tyrone stay at home. Dad God. Okay.
Joe Rogan is a DMT tripping atheist.
I don't know. I think he's become pretty base, dude. I mean, agree to disagree. But I think he's become pretty base. He was kind of out there with had Bernie Sanders on.
Did you see when I played?
He definitely doesn't like Democrats.
You need to stop watching dang old Tim Dillon and Joe Rogan. You need to start watching the Dreaded Conservative because we've already talked about all this.
Yeah, okay. You're not my dad, Todd. John Connor. I remember John Connor. I don't think he's talking about the same John Connor, but that boy, that kid's big now.
They're all about to jump on you for saying Joe Rogan is based.
Okay, well, I don't agree to disagree ever.
Exactly. No such thing as a disagreement.
All right. So whatever.
It just means one of us is less informed.
Okay. So how about this? We have our different opinions.
I don't believe in opinions.
We adapt and we say, "Hey, let's go have a beer or something."
I don't believe in opinions.
What? Okay,
I mean, an opinion would be like Eminem is a good. If I said I like Eminem's rap, now you could say I don't like Eminem. Those are our opinions. We have our opinions, but you can't have an opinion over something that's true or false.
Correct, but.
Because if your opinion's wrong, then it's just wrong. And if your opinion's right, then it's just right. It's not an opinion.
And I'm okay with being wrong.
Chode Rogan.
So how was the weather today in Utah?
Did you see when Joe Rogan was on Lex Friedman and he talked about how he would never interview Trump because he doesn't want to give Trump a platform. He doesn't want to help Trump win an election. But he'll have Tulsi. He'll have Tulsi. He'll have Bernie on his show, but not.
Correct.
But not
correct,
Trump.
correct. You're right about that. So I mean, I can kind of agree with you on that for sure. I think it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's funny. Have you heard the song, the Kid Rock song, "Don't Tell Me How to Live"? And then and that's what you actually should probably put on your next show, if not now. The Young Turks reaction to Kid Rock song, "Don't Tell Me How to Live." And Kid Rock played golf with Trump.
Yeah.
And
now Kid Rock might be based.
Dude, what president would ever play golf with Kid Rock? I think it's pretty badass, dude. To be honest with you. It's pretty sick. Rock on.
I don't think I could play the song, but I could probably find that reaction video and play it.
Yeah, I'll actually tell you what it is. I mean, you're gonna think it's another plug for Upchurch, but he says the funniest thing about it, and I don't see why you would ever get any kind of whack for it because he just
No, just get a copyright strike.
But look up Kid Rock Upchurch, put those 3 words in, and you'll see the video, and it's so funny because they're so triggered.
Well, you need to just send me these things in text, and then I can look over them and decide if I want to play them on the show.
Okay, all right, I got you. I'll do that right now.
But I got a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, no, I'll send them. I'll send them to you later. We'll do that another time.
All right.
So we'll make it easy that way. We're not gonna get all jumbled up with that. So
have you ever seen a ghost?
No.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No. I mean, kinda. I don't know. I mean, I feel like if there's a God, there's got to be ghosts. And the only reason why I say that is because, I don't know. I don't know if there's ghosts, but there's definitely, I believe mediums are real. Yeah, like there's something just like purgatory, kind of like you're stuck between here and heaven, and I think here is hell. I really don't think that you sit in a damn burning chamber forever. I think you're stuck here in the same shit every day.
Most of people's ideas of purgatory come from the Divine Comedy.
I'm not aware of that. I don't know. I mean,
Never heard of Dante's Inferno?
Yeah, I had, I was actually, it's funny because I was like maybe 13 and I was up in New Hampshire with my dad, New Hampshire, and he worked there for the summer, and we hiked up to this place called Purgatory Falls. I didn't, but me and some other kids that we had met around the campground went up there, and it was called Purgatory Falls, and it was kind of like eerie, but
Todd higher than an eagle.
What do you say?
He said you're higher than an eagle.
Thank you so much. Who said that?
Lord Columby.
All right, I appreciate the comment.
Nice.
I appreciate it, dude. Respect.
Lord Spike Protein said, I have literally seen a demon. Purgatory is a made-up lie from Satan. The Bible does mention purgatory, but it was pre-Jesus. So once Jesus came, there is no more purgatory.
Protein, is that so how much spike proteins give you, like, is it like 600 or 500? Because my last tally was 400.
3, unless I missed one.
No,
I've only seen 3.
I saw like 4 of them like an hour ago. I wasn't paying attention until you texted me to get on here.
I'm pretty
But
sure
I appreciate I'm higher than the eagle,
3.
bro.
Yeah. Spike's cool. Everybody's cool in the chat.
That's cool. That's cool shit, man. Lord Spike Protein. That's cool. Yo, how about your truck? What's going on with your truck, man?
I gotta get. I mean, it runs. It runs. I've driven it around the city, but it's not insured yet. I gotta get brakes, calipers, rotors, and for both the front tires. And eventually, I'm gonna have to get 2 new front tires.
Can you do it yourself, or are you going to throw it in the shop? If you throw it in the shop, you're going to spend 300% more. There you go.
I do everything myself. I don't. If I can watch a YouTube video and learn how to do something, I'm not paying somebody.
There you go. There you go. Exactly. It's kind of what I tell my kids sometimes. It's like there's so much education out there, and you guys are watching like Deja Vu. Boop, boop, boop. Like, am I right or am I right? I mean,
you guys could be learning nuclear physics stuff right now.
For real.
Instead, you're watching Bibbidi or whatever his name is.
I'm like, kids, volcanoes are pretty cool. But anyway, so but what's next on the agenda? Because I was hearing you talking about DeSantis, and he is a boss for sure. He needs to stay in Florida for 4 more years, though.
Let's see. I got a couple other little stories.
I'm definitely voting for him, and everybody else is red. I don't care. We have in our district, Chinese dude is Mike Zhao, and I'm like, we should put him in there.
Yeah, DeSantis is a G, man. If it came down to for the Republican Party, DeSantis or Trump, I'm Team Trump this time. But
I don't think Trump's running again. Honestly, I think he should just go play golf with everybody and have his. But listen, okay. So
did you hear what me and Robbie were just talking about?
No, I was actually watching, actually trying to discipline my child.
They
and
raided
not in a
Trump's
bad
house
way.
today. They raided Trump's
Did they?
house and they went into
Mar-a-Lago?
his safe. Yeah, at Mar-a-Lago.
They went into a safe. Yo, dude, you would have to like bring an army to get into my house.
Well-
I'd hate that, but I guess what they do, like come through the glass and just show up. With
No,
a
they
piece
had a
of paper?
warrant. They had a warrant, and I guess what I was reading is that the Secret Service notified Trump before they went in, but he was in New York. So he did know, and then they went into his house. They went into safe. Supposedly they were looking for documents from when he was president that he took with him. That's what the story is.
They won't leave this guy alone, will they?
No. And meanwhile, there's so many other things that they could be getting
No.
Trump,
How about
Biden for,
Nancy? Oh yeah, Biden
and Nancy and
Forget
Newsom, and
exactly, dude. It's ridiculous, man.
it's a joke.
Robbie said, "Agree, Todd. Do not agree, Todd." I haven't been watching the chat and keeping up with it because I just been
That's
talking
news
to
to
the
me.
phone. But
I think he was
yeah.
saying he doesn't agree that when you said
Well,
you
that's
don't think
fine.
Trump's going to
he
run
might,
again.
He might agree with what I said and maybe did not agree with what I said after. I mean, that's fine. That's cool.
Yeah, I
mean,
think he was.
Robbie's cool. I talked to Robbie the other night, right? He's from Georgia.
Yep.
Right, that's Robbie. Yeah. What's up, Robbie?
He was talking about when you said you don't think that Trump's going to run again.
It's refrigerator right now. No, they're not. They're asleep, fam. Mr. Raymond 11.
They sleeping.
But anyway, so who do you think? I guess on some real talk, because Trump hasn't come out and publicly said he's going to run. Who do you think should? Obviously, we want a Republican elect president. Who do you think? Who do you want to be president?
There's no doubt in my mind that Trump's running again, especially after this. They raided his house.
But who else? If he doesn't, who? I mean, who else? I mean, I personally, and then I might be wrong. You might disagree. And these are the conversations where, like, it's okay to be in different opinions. Like Ted Cruz or something.
No.
Or
Ted Cruz, a rhino. Dan Crenshaw, rhino. I like Josh Hawley. I like Jim Jordan. Jim Jordan's my favorite. Other than Trump and DeSantis, Jim Jordan's probably my favorite guy. And I don't know a whole lot about him. I just love every clip I see. He's destroying people, and I love it.
Did you say DeSantis?
No, Jim Jordan from Ohio.
Jim Jordan's good. Yeah, dude. What about, like, I don't know. I think Trey Gowdy now is kind of too mainstream. I don't know what. Maybe I'm not saying that right. I don't know what the new slang is, but I almost feel like Trey Gowdy would be like sick.
I don't even know who that is.
Really? I guess look into him. Yeah. He's that like country boy that sits on the Senate and is going after people. But let's see what people are saying. But yeah, does Todd have any Gushers or Fruit Loops? No, I had 30 fruit roll-ups and my kid ate like 28 in 2 days, so and call me about that, but that's a true story. I tell him all the time, I'm like, yo, you're gonna have like swollen ankles by the time you're 12. I'm about to actually board it up like my parents said. But yeah, DeSantis is the
can you see the stream?
Let me press play real quick. Hang on, just pause, and if it's delayed, I will.
All right, guys, I got some breaking news for you. So Crowder had this woman on his show today, since we're talking about candidates and stuff. Martha Bueno from Miami is using OnlyFans to fund her campaign run for Congress. And we can't be hypocrites, right? Remember the black lady that was twerking for her candidacy? So we can't be hypocrites. So I can't really say this is good.
Red Dirt Farm, if you're laughing with me or laughing at me, I don't care either way. But
don't interrupt me when I'm in the middle of talking, Todd.
My bad. That's why I paused the stream again, dude. I'm done. I can't do that.
All you have to do is turn the volume down and just watch it. But anyway, this is Martha Bueno, guys, using OnlyFans. Let's check this girl out.
Tonight, creative or inappropriate? As the primary election.
Hold on.
Approach
I
as
just
a
want to
candidate
see
for
the.
Miami-Dade County Commission is raising money for her campaign using an OnlyFans
All right, so-
account. That's where many go to charge for risque and even nude photos.
For Martha Bueno, OnlyFans is a means to an end. She wants to beat an opponent who's raised more than $1 million for his campaign.
Who is that?
Here's CBS 4's
Oh, there we
John
go.
Goldman.
What's that?
Look at this girl.
Hang on, let me put you on.
Ooh.
That's what she said. Donations, of course.
You're
Is that
looking at
chorizo?
politics redefined
Chorizo?
in the age of the
This is
internet.
Martha Bueno.
Heard from you in the district.
Martha Bueno, is that her real name?
I don't know, but she's. Oh my God.
Libertarian candidate for
She's
Libertarian.
what? Don't say. I thought you almost said she's Russian. I was like, what?
She's a libertarian candidate in Miami. I think she's running for Congress, and she's using OnlyFans to fund her campaign, basically. And she's got videos of her in bathing suits and talking provocatively on the phone. Sex sells, yes, daughter, mother. But
I mean, hey, I guess get it how you gotta get it. You know, I mean, but to be like a representative for this country, I disagree with that 100%.
she said, "I thought you were a Republican. That's so kinky." This is no better than that lady who was twerking.
Oh no, Red Dirt Farm, yeah. I was laughing, dude. I mean, you didn't hear me laughing because I've been on the phone all the time. I gotta turn this TV down. Pretty loud.
So she's definitely much more.
All bueno with using the wildly popular OnlyFans website, where 130
She's definitely much more attractive than that lady who was twerking.
million fans pay for content. Often
Trying to see this. Yeah, let me.
I'm not that girl that's making the $3 million.
She's not that hot.
Point, so trust me, it's not a whole lot of money.
Like she kind of got a butter face. Everything looked good, but a face. You know?
She's a 50-yarder.
Yeah. Far or good from afar, but far from good, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
see that bitch from like at the park.
$4.99 a month for her 3 relatively.
Where's the bathing suit? Where's the bathing suit?
Where's the remote? I gotta turn this down a little bit. Are you sleeping? You sleeping?
No, she is. And that girl. Yes, we got thoughts running. We got thoughts trying to run the country, guys. We can't have this. So I'm gonna be a little radical here. I'm gonna say she's fine, but we're not voting for this girl in Miami. Miami, if I got any viewers in Miami, don't vote for this girl. Don't do it. It ain't gonna work out for you, guys. There we go. Latina AF. Latina. Oh, Lord. You still there, Todd? He cut out. Oh, you muted yourself, Todd. Maybe he's doing something, but Todd, you are muted. I can't unmute you. You muted yourself. So let's what are we looking at? Another quick news. LDS Church responds after Associated Press sex abuse investigation. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints offered a statement Friday after the Associated Press published an investigation into the church's helpline for abuse complaints. The Associated Press reported in their article that thousands of pages of sealed court documents showed how the church's helpline diverted abuse complaints away from law enforcement, leaving children in dangerous situations. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, not a very interesting story. Just the Mormon hotline is not trying to send police out to help people. They're trying to send social workers, which is the same thing our mayor in Salt Lake City has done. We're not with the defunding the police stuff here in Salt Lake, but we have been sinking a lot of money into sending social workers out to help. Like, you don't send a social worker to a domestic violence call. That's the most dangerous call.
Definitely, a social worker should not be the first responder to anything. I think I always look at the police like I don't respect them sometimes because I think punishment is the best remedy. You know, why can't we just go out there and talk it out and say, "Hey, I'll put you in a hotel room" or anything like that, or just serve the community like they say on the side of their cars. You know.
Yep.
you know, I just like with the any kind of anything really. It's why go out there and bust the door down and say, knock on the door and say, hey, let's talk it out. Let's see what's going on, man.
Okay, listen to this. Arizona man details his monkeypox diagnosis as cases rise in the country. A Valley man who wishes to remain anonymous says he's battling an illness and explains the issues that come with it. He's basically, oh man, my lip was completely swollen and the top of it was just a little white spot and it was oozing stuff. He later went to the hospital. They asked me if I was a homosexual and if I had been out of the country recently. I am a homosexual, but I haven't been out of the country, he said the next day. Basically, that was one of those things like we're going to ask him one question that matters, and then so that we don't look bad, we're going to ask a totally another irrelevant question like, do you enjoy eating chicken and are you homosexual?
Yeah, do you eat chicken with a fork or your fingers?
Yeah, and are you homosexual? It's like the only one that really matters. The only question that really matters there is the gay question.
Well, you know, listen, I mean, okay. Actually, to be honest with you, here in Orlando, dude, you remember we had here in Florida that shooting. What was that? Pulse nightclub.
Yeah.
Right? That guy that came and
that
shot up all them gays.
So I went down, bar guy.
Whatever. Yeah, exactly. So we went downtown a couple times, dude, and it's like super, you know, I'm gonna say glory hole. I don't know if that's rude, but it's definitely just like too much, you know. So I kind of see if he came in with these symptoms, and they might ask that question because one of Jackie's, my wife's employees, I don't want to say her name. I don't want to dox myself.
They might ask that question, Todd. 95% of monkeypox cases are gay people.
Oh, okay. So I don't think then obviously that's not a you know they're trying to figure out, is this contagious monkeypox or is it just like
yeah, it's about it. It's contagious if you stick your wiener in the wrong place.
Okay, so I guess it shouldn't matter if you're homosexual. You got monkeypox. Well, you know, I guess it shouldn't matter. But if you came in, but I don't know. I mean, maybe did they ask that question at intake in the triage?
Yeah.
To say, hey, you know, is this like, you know, this might be AIDS? Because I know AIDS.
It doesn't have to be. They're saying it doesn't necessarily have to be sexually transmitted, but it's transmitted by contact. And now they're starting to say that it can be transmitted by like a spit through the air, you know, like or like sneezing. Or, yeah, kind of like COVID. But like I think they're just I think they're just saying that to cover up because they don't want to just come out and say that that it's a gay thing, but it is. And two children have got it, and they had gay parents, and the kids got it.
Okay. Here we go. I gotta look into that because I know definitely one of my wife's coworkers has AIDS, and he's
talking about monkeypox, not AIDS.
Yeah, but it's still like in that community, it's like, dude, it's like it's unreal. And I have a lot of gay family members, and they hate Gay Pride Month. They think it's insane.
I know gay people here in Salt Lake who don't like it either. They can't stand it.
Yeah, so but it is what it is. But what
about? I respect that.
Huh?
I respect that.
Well, it over sexualizes them. It makes it like freaky deaky, you know, and like I'm not into that. You know, I like the way I swing. You know, I can you know, batter up, but it's like in same way if you're a switch hitter, whatever, you can enjoy yourself, but like don't.
What up, man? Godson? Yeah. What's up? What were you about to ask? You said something about. Your TV is loud in the background.
All right, let me
I don't know why you just don't go outside and go for a walk or something.
All right, well, let me see how much better. I got 11%. We're gonna make it happen.
But either way, well, we got to move it along soon.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got anything else you want to talk about?
Well, I don't know if you talked about DeSantis suing that bar. I don't know where it was. It's because they had a drag queen show
for kids.
Yeah, and I saw the videos of it, and they were like dragging little kids around. They had a kids menu.
I had not
And
heard
I was
about
like,
that.
"That's yeah." I saw it on the news. I was like, "Yo, that's why DeSantis is a boss because he goes
Yeah.
after people." You know,
It's like
even
every day I'm hearing about something new, awesome that he did that no other
Well, he also,
governor
you
would
know,
have the
turned
balls
out-
to do.
Yeah, he turned down the interview on The View because he's like, "Screw y'all. I ain't walking there so you can edit out everything I say or just attack me."
Yeah, steamroll him like they do, like Norm Macdonald and stuff. Yeah.
Well, I mean, even I don't know. You know Jordan Peterson, right?
Yeah.
What's your opinion on him?
I like
Thumbs up or thumbs down? I like him too. I think he's great.
He gets a
And
little
he
bit of
went
a
on
thumbs down because he's been
kind
so
of horizontal thumb,
not quite horizontal. He's more better than
maybe
more. He's like
45 degree,
a 45,
90,
a 45
maybe a 90,
upwards,
45.
an
Okay.
upward 45. Yeah. Just because the whole psychology thing, he's kind of screwed himself up because he's been so deep into this psychology stuff. And meanwhile, you'd think this guy who studied psychology his whole life would if it was real, which it's not, but if it were real, then the person who studied it their whole life wouldn't suffer from any of the things because they'd know how to overcome it. But he doesn't. He still suffers with his
Well, everybody does, and that's
no, everybody doesn't.
Well, not everybody doesn't, but that's why I don't go to therapists.
We're supposed to
Because it's
overcome
like,
that fallen state.
yeah, we are supposed to, but not everybody can.
Well, you can,
but that's
you can't, but God can.
anymore. I mean,
And that's why Jordan Peterson, he says, I live as if I believe in God, but he'll never come out and say that he believes in God. And then he suffers, as is expected. And, but
that's why
I think he's pretty good,
That's why I
dude.
don't go to therapists at all. No, he says some good stuff, but
Yeah.
there's no perfect human
Right.
out there. But that's kind of why I'm like, I don't go to therapists anymore, or even try to, because it's like, dude, you're. It's almost like with those people that give you advice about a relationship or something outside of your relationship, and they have a fucked up one themselves, or fricked up one. Sorry,
I don't
Excuse
even
my French.
like. I think a friend or something could give you good advice on a relationship if they aren't in it with an outside perspective. But therapists aren't even trying to do that. All a therapist does
Absolutely.
is just ask you questions and like, how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel?
Exactly. You remember knocking?
Yeah. Whenever when me and
knocking
Todd
on
would knock
people's
doors,
Like, what do you do for your living? And they're like, I'm a psychiatrist or a psychologist. You're like, well, how's that make you feel? And they
Yeah.
like look at you, and then like you frick yourself up.
no, they would. I would say it, and they'd usually laugh. Whenever
No, they would.
when somebody says they're a psychologist, ask them how that makes them feel, and they'll always laugh.
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny, dude.
Well, depression
but,
is a real thing. Well, keep thinking that. Yeah, as long as you think depression is a real thing, you'll have depression. But I promise you,
change of thought.
as soon as you realize that depression isn't real, you won't have depression anymore because you can't have if you understand that it doesn't exist and it's just a figment of your imagination, then you can't be depressed anymore because it's not real. People don't get it when I say that. It's like
Well, that's the thing. It's like it's a mindset.
You're only depressed because you think you're depressed. You only have anxiety because you think you have anxiety. It's literally in your mind. I don't know how people can be so adamant about that it's real when it's literally a figment of your imagination. Like, it's how your mind
It's almost
works.
like being incarcerated. You've been there. I've been there. And the only thing that's really locked up in that facility is your brain. Because your body's free. You're free to move. Your limbs move. But your brain's just locked in this room.
No. Every time I got locked up, I got smarter, stronger.
Well, you get smarter, but
more
sometimes
spiritually.
it's still shitty. It's still shitty.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks.
Tell me it's not. It's not fun. But that's really the only thing they lock up is
I don't know, man.
Is your brain.
I was a little bit institutionalized when I was younger because, like, the only downside to jail was that there was no sex. There was no women. That was my only downside to jail. I mean, I can sit around and read and
Well,
have
I
my
don't know. I
laundry
mean,
done
did you
for
have like
me.
good commissary? There were some places I didn't have good commissary, and I was hungry as fuck.
Nobody ever
Frick.
sent me money, and I just
Yeah.
nobody ever sent me money, but I
Well,
hustled.
I would trade stuff, and I'd be like, "Yo, that tray's good. That tray's good. Let me trade up."
I can draw, so if I go to jail, I'm gravy.
There you go. Okay, there you go.
Echo wants
You
a
can rap
pepperoni.
too. You just go out there and be like, "Yo, yo." But
Yeah, but I'd go to jail. I'd read books. I'd get smarter. I'd get
oh,
more
dude, I read some
spiritual. I'd
like
read
the
the
best books
Bible.
in jail.
I'd be working out every day.
Yeah, you
So
definitely could put your steps if you had a Fitbit.
not
That's
smoking,
for
not
sure.
drinking, nothing.
Yeah,
Take
yeah,
me
you
to
definitely
jail.
come out. Take me to jail. Throw away the key. Let me go in here and grab my let me smoke cigarettes. I vape. What's everybody saying on the comments? Because if I turn my screen on, it's gonna.
They like you.
Oh, good, cool. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Well,
Todd for president, 2028.
why would you talk about going to jail? A place you're not going to go to. It's a place you're not going to go to. Why would you talk about going to jail, JS? There's a place you're not going to go to. I've been to jail, D.
This
Melkin.
place been. Yeah.
Talking about somewhere I've been.
Yeah, and in fact, I'm not going to dox them, but yeah, there's a possibility. Just read between the lines, dude. It's still.
Well, yeah, we're not going to talk about that, but yeah,
You're eligible.
I've been to lots of jails in lots of places, Dean Melkin, and some of those places probably aren't too fond of me. Like,
No,
kind
I
of like
remember walking in. I remember in the making, like the first. I mean, like lights were off during the day. See people, and they like. I was like, hey,
yeah.
dude,
He said, "Yeah, but you won't have to be there again." Never say never, Dean Melkin. Every time I ever got out of jail, I said I'm never going to jail again, and I always ended up back in jail. Every time I ever rode a Greyhound, I said I'm never going to ride a Greyhound again, and then I ended up on another Greyhound.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Greyhounds, they're fun.
Yep, never say
you
never.
Talk about like giving out. You talk about giving out cigarettes. You go on a Greyhound, and they gone. Every time you get off, they're gone. Yeah, that's funny.
Yep.
No, you never say never. I mean, people get locked up in this country like left and right. That's why I kind of understand the social worker thing. Like I wouldn't definitely not. If someone gets a call and says, my husband's punching me, I'm locked in the closet. You don't send out a social worker because you need somebody to like handle that dude or that woman. Because I mean, people don't. I mean, actually, you know what? I've been punched in the face by my wife, but I deserved it, and I would never hit a woman ever. And that might sound crazy. That might, the thread might come up.
Oh, you put your hands on me, she going down.
No. I'll take it. I eat that shit, whatever, and just fucking be like, peace out. I'm going back to the bar.
I'm an equal opportunity. I'm an equal opportunity. You put your hands on me, you going down, woman.
Nah, I don't think you would, Josh. I don't think you would. I don't think you. I mean, literally, like, think about punching the jaw of a woman. Would you do that? Literally.
I mean, it's
like no competition, and that's another thing. I actually go back to DeSantis. Like, he outlawed men competing in women's sports.
I would bear hug a woman and throw her though.
Oh yeah, dude. I've definitely
and I've
definitely listen here. I'll tell you a story. I'll put it out there because I don't care. I was me and my wife got into it. She just kept running her mouth all night, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You cut out.
And on the couch.
Oh,
I cut.
No, you're good.
You got me now? Yeah. Back in. So I was like, we were fighting or whatever, and going back and forth. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna bow out. Not even bow out. It's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore. I put my AirPods in, laid on the couch, put the cover over me, and she came up and like ripped my AirPods out and like, just like startled me, So I like was on my back and I like Johnny caned her. Just because it was like
Johnny
Johnny
Kane? Johnny Cage?
Johnny Cage. Yeah, there we go.
You
Johnny
punched
Cage.
her in the balls?
No, I my foot just like and fell over the.
Johnny Cage does a split and punches people in the crotch. That's Johnny Cage's specialty. But anyway, you're cutting out a lot.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go back inside on Wi-Fi.
All right.
You hear me now? You hear me now?
Yep.
We ought to baby eats a boy.
Finish up the story and then we're gonna.
Yeah. So I just a good douche, and she fell over the table and hurt her hand. She smacked her hand, and that was the only time I ever was like, like you said, like a bear hug or like just get away from me. But I'm
just grab them and shake them.
Yeah, like a baby.
Yeah.
No, I nothing. I got my wife questioning me now. She's like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, the truth."
Todd wears heart on his sleeve. Totally posse material. Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah, posse. I was in a posse.
Todd doesn't use Facebook. We have a Facebook group. Well, I don't have. I'm just a member of it. I'm a low ranking member, but Robbie's a high ranking guy.
How many people are watching?
Right now, 16,000.
All right, how about we do some round robins? And I don't even remember.
16,000?
Like we did on Mad Crew. Yeah, 16,000. No, my wife just came out. She's like, "What are you doing?"
Hey, just came by to see you. Don't think you know my name's just what's yours. Great. The reason I came by is to get you back me in the Shoes NCAA contest. Now you haven't heard about it. Back in your bill. Tip you right. Great.
Bro, I'm so surprised you remember that.
I know. I could have kept going.
I would just say, hey, I'm No, I actually didn't like lie too much. Sometimes you had to.
Yes, you did. We BBC spieled.
It's like like when
made up
you
donating.
cancel, I get points.
Yeah, cancel spiel, all kinds of stuff. Yo, if any of you guys in chat ever have any kids knocking on your door selling magazines, hit me up.
I won.
Call me.
Or
FaceTime me immediately and let them spiel me because I want to hear their spiel and then I'll tell you what to do. You can either give them like $5 or.
What is that down the street, bro?
Huh?
Nothing. Keep talking.
I don't know, but I gotta keep it going. It's getting late. It's almost 9, and I gotta do this last segment. So.
All right, brother. Well, take it easy, man. And I gotta plug my phone back in.
All right.
All right, bro.
All right. Sounds good. Have a good night.
Peace out, everybody on the chat. I'll read them back soon. But
all right. Have a good night.
All right, bro.
Okay. Let's do this meme review real quick. Get this out of the way, guys. And then we can get on to the ghosts. We can start talking about ghost stories. I got videos from people. Bibby sent me a video. I think Swan Song sent me a video. But I don't know if it's relates to ghosts. It's almost 9 o'clock. We got to get to this third segment so we can get out of here. Todd was a good caller. Thank you, daughter of Mother Hen. And just so you know, daughter of Mother Hen, I'm not going to say all of this is just joking around because it's not. I'm usually 100% serious, and I try to make funny. Head into bed. See you later. Catch you later, Jamie. I'll catch your show tomorrow. Have a good night, man. We're just gonna do some meme review, and then we're gonna talk about ghosts and stuff. But for daughter of Mother Hen, some of the stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's gonna be harsh. I don't know how you stumbled into here. Well, it's from Mario, but I hope you stick around. And, we'll see where it goes. But let's look at this. Let's do these memes real quick. My mind still thinks I'm 20. My body thinks I'm an idiot. I got a new soundboard clip, guys. You want to hear this? I don't know when I'm going to be able to use it. It's just hilarious.
That's true. If you see two mentals hugging, you call the cops immediately because two mentals don't make a non-mental. Rarely do they.
Two mentals don't make a non-mental. If you see two mentals hugging, you call the cops because two mentals don't make a non-mental. All right. Please do not bang the machines. This is a nerdy meme. We talked about it when I was doing my Dragon Ball stream the other day. But if you know, you know. Please do not bang the machines, Krillin. Oh, dang, girl. They can try removing this flag. Dog. It can't be that hard. Half the trailer park has already. Okay, that's kind of mean to them southern uh southern daisies, or what are they called? It's kind of mean to my southern gals, but it's kind of funny too. Still thinking about this. This is an old meme, but as you can see, Tarzan's hands are holding Jane. This is the conceptual art, the concept art. Is this how he's holding the rope? How is he holding that vine, guys? That's an old meme. First annual Joe Biden bike race. Two helmets gonna crash. Automobile tailpipes not even safe. Robbie L. Brown, pressure. Anger has nothing to do with pressure. Southern Bells. That's what I was looking for. The gets. Thank you. Do it, Red. Flip around your attitude and be cool like blazing. What's going on with Red Dirt Farm? Is Red Dirt Farm? I definitely could flip that around. I don't know what's wrong with Red Dirt Farm. All right. Oh, here's our girl. That look when you spent most of your life promoting socialism and you finally get a taste of it. There you go, Brittany. There you go. You know, I was saying I didn't think she should get 9 years. I think we should do something to save her from Russia. Not get 9 years, but we don't need to be trading terrorists. But we do need to set a precedent that we don't let our Americans starve. But then when I think more about it and I realize she's a dang socialist, she's a dang commie. She dang kneeling for the flag, not saying the national anthem at her games, disrespecting America. She apologized to everybody and their mama except for her country. You know what, girl? You know what, girl? I'll see you in 9. I'll see you in the hot 9. Oh, how'd that feel? Couldn't sleep last night. I kept thinking about how the Green Ranger had a dagger that was a flute that sounded like a synthesizer that's trying to sound like a trumpet, and he blew into it with his helmet on. That's a dang conundrum. That is a conundrum right there. That's a tough one for you. I know you guys like Power Rangers. There you go. That's a conundrum for you to try to dwell on tonight. Here you go. This is relevant to my Mario Maker streams. It's been fun, Yoshi, but only a one is destined to achieve victory. So if you don't understand this meme, what we see right here in this section right here, if you ever come upon a situation like this in the game Mario, you know Yoshi gotta die. Yoshi about to die, boys and girls. You gotta jump and you gotta discard that Yoshi. You gotta hop off and get through that gate, right? But only a one is destined to achieve victory. Yahoo! But Yoshi said, yum, yum. That's the sound Yoshi makes when he sticks his tongue out. He goes, yum. Yoshi has other plans for Mario today, ladies and gentlemen. He said, yum. He got Mario going, down. You have to respect the opinions of others. What are you guys saying? Best flag ever. Red Dirt Farm is special. Dirt is what a man should be. LOL, that Mario is a funny one. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yomp. Yomp. That's the sound Yoshi makes when he sticks his tongue out. He goes, yomp. All right. Continue. The definition of started from the bottom, now we're here. This is another one that isn't funny, but I get a lot of, on my Facebook, I get a lot of motivational Dragon Ball memes. So for all the people that, you know, Dragon Ball is a childish, it's a kid's show, it's a cartoon, blah, 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 blah. No, bro. So many young men have been motivated and inspired to work out, to get fit, to get healthy, to get stronger because of this guy right here, the boy Goku. The ever eternal battle between good and evil, constantly stronger evils coming in, and then you have to get stronger so that you can beat those evils. And then another one comes, and you got to get stronger. You can't ever give up. You constantly got to be building and getting stronger and getting better, because guess what? Evil's never going to stop coming. That's the whole story of Dragon Ball. There's always going to be a bigger, badder, more evil person coming, and you can defeat them, and you might get a little bit of time of peace and happiness, but a bigger one's going to come. So you can't ever stop. You can't ever stop, you know, increasing the gains. You got to keep increasing the gains. catch what I'm saying. Goku Alpha facts. If Chi-Chi was my spotter, I don't get it. Dragon Ball Z is less than Scooby-Doo? Get out of here, Tyrone. Get out of here, bro. Only somebody with face tats would say that. Marked safe from hearing the Star Spangled Banner for the next 9 years today. Who's that guy? I don't know who that guy is, but he ain't going to hear the Star Spangled Banner for another 9 years. Oh, we're not going to make it, are we? 15-pack of Coca-Cola. 3 more cans than a 12-pack. That's pretty good. Goku inspired me to be the Kung Fu master I am today. I can't believe Tyrone thinks Scooby-Doo is better than Dragon Ball. Get out. Get out. I'm about to take your mod status away. Socrates then. An unexamined life is not worth living. I'd rather die than not ask questions. Men now. Stop asking so many questions. You are a dangerous conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I got my own crib, girl. What up? What up? Wait, that one was funny. Thuggery. What's with all this thuggery? And then this isn't a meme, but Rob Zombie and Mudvayne and Static X and Power Man 5000, I really only care about Mudvayne, are coming to Salt Lake City. I kind of want to go. Tickets aren't even that expensive. They're like $30. I kind of want to go. It might be fun. But I think it's on the same, I think it's next weekend. It's at the same time as the UFC fight. But anyway, that's it for the memes. That's it for the memes. I had I didn't talk about Alex Jones. So Alex Jones, the fines and fees are flowing in. His trial is not completely over, but first they hit him with $4 million in fines, then they hit him with $45 million in fines. I don't know if more have come along, but good night, friends. Whoever is slow to anger has great understanding, but he who has hasty temper. Get out of here, porn bots. Shaggy is my mentor. Does that mean 18? Yeah. Yes, Master Jimbo. He's talking about 18. You mean the Krillin one? Yeah, they're talking about 18. Krillin don't need to be banging the machines. Good night, my friends. Be good, your people and neighbors. Proverbs 14:29. Thank you, the Gets. Have a good night. Take care. So yeah, AJ is up to 50 million. Man, God, I got too much to talk about. Master Jimbo, make me a mod. We got a couple more people in line before you, Master Jim. In due time. But yeah, AJ's up to 50 million. I'll play a clip from him when I go take a break here in a second. But first, let's do one last news story, and then we'll start talking about Ghost for about an hour. Because really, I didn't have a third segment planned, and it was just last minute. So I told Bibby and Luca I would do it off the cuff, and we just watch some videos and talk and make it spooky. But I do have one more chunk of news. Manchin supports the inflation. So the Inflation Reduction Act of 2022 passed today after 24 hours of deliberation. Joe Manchin was behind it. Not surprised. Today, U.S. Senator Joe Manchin announced he has reached an agreement with Senate Majority Chuck Schumer to vote on Inflation Reduction Act of 2022. It's a 75-page bill. It includes $320 million to go to like Native American clean air, something or other. It's just a bunch of. It's the same thing they do with all these bills, where it's a whole bunch of SJW Democrat nonsense that they sneak into the bill, and they just blow money on stuff like $320 million for Native American clean air, something or what is this? And the good thing it's going to do that I was going to talk about is, let's look at NPR. Congress is about to act on drug price reform. Here's what we need to know. And Americans pay way more than people in other countries do for. So this is the one good thing that's going to come out of this Inflation Reduction Act, which is a total opposite of an Inflation Reduction Act. It's going to increase our inflation. Bernie Sanders has talked about this. Multiple economists have analyzed it, and they've all said the same thing. It's not going to help the inflation. It's actually going to get worse until 2024, and then it will start to get better. So probably right around the time the elections happen, we'll start to see inflation going down, and then the Democrats will come out and say, look what we did. Look what we did. We saved inflation. But the one good thing about this bill is it is going to reduce drug prices. Prescription drugs are overpriced. Now, this is something I'm not totally sure what to think, because there's a reason our medicine is expensive. It's because it's the best. It's because most of it. Hello, I asked Josh to leave me non-blue. It stands out. 87,000 new IRS agents. Yeah, this is an IRS bill. This is going to help the IRS, and they're claiming that all these things are going to help them tax the richer people. No. They're going to be taxing you. Over $5 billion in new government salary on the cheap. Yeah, all this ridiculous stuff. The one good thing is lower medicine costs, but I don't want to be socialist. I don't want free Medicare for all. I don't believe in that. I don't believe you should be able to force somebody else to do medical procedures on you for free. And it's not free. We're going to pay for it. But as far as medicine prices go, the reason medicine is expensive is because we invent most of it. We come up, American ingenuity comes up with it. And the reason is it's expensive. It motivates people to invent new medicines and come up with new medicines. Now, I'm not even big on medicines and prescriptions and stuff. I think you should be taking as little prescriptions as possible. But I know there's always been a hot topic about the things like insulin. Insulin's expensive. And you always see Democrats posting memes about, a drug addict can get free methadone, but I have to pay $600 a month for my insulin. Like, how's that make sense? Well, first off, that's not true. First off, methadone is only free if you're homeless. You have to prove that you're homeless and poor, and then they get you on free methadone. But most people pay for their methadone when they go to the methadone clinic, and it's quite expensive. And the poor people who get it for free, it's still being paid for by grants, and depending on what city and state you live in, taxpayer funded, grants funded, maybe local charities organize stuff to get it funded for the poor people. But it's a stupid meme that most Democrat memes are stupid anyway. But yeah, so insulin should be cheaper. This could change as soon as this week. The Inflation Reduction Act, hashed out by Senate Chuck Schumer and Joe Manchin, includes several provisions around drug prices and health insurance. The Senate is planning to start voting process Saturday, and it has gone through as of today. This is all music to the ears of patients who've been burdened by high-priced drugs for years. The proposal to limit out-of-pocket expenses that's on the table right now would absolutely make a huge difference in my life, says Medicare recipient Bob Parent, 69, of Westburg, New York. Has type 1 diabetes and pays about $5,000 out of pocket for insulin each year, on top of thousands more for a heart medicine. Here are the details about the proposals and others in the bill to answer some frequently asked questions. Do experts think it will make a difference? Bernie Sanders doesn't think it will make a difference. But this is all about the medicine stuff. But I want to show you guys something interesting. So this is from Reuters. December 23rd, 2020. Federal judge blocks Trump administration drug pricing rule. So, remember that meme that I was talking about the Democrats like to share? Well, one of my Democrat friends back in 2020 shared that meme, and I said, that Trump just passed a thing to lower the price of insulin. And then they unfriended me. But anyway, that never actually went through. Trump tried to. Trump was trying to reduce the price of medicines, which Democrats and Republicans have been trying to do for years, for decades, for a long time. They've been talking about it. They promise it, and they never do it. Trump finally gets in there, tries to do it. A federal judge on Wednesday blocked a last-minute Trump administration rule aimed at lowering drug prices as of next week. The rule, scheduled to take effect on January 1st, would have tied reimbursements for 50 drugs by Medicare, a U.S. government insurance program, to the lowest prices paid by certain other countries. 50 drugs by Medicare. This new thing that we got going is only for 6 drugs by 2024. And then after 2024, they're going to add like 9 more drugs to it. So 15 drugs over the next 10 years. Trump was trying to do it for 50 drugs. And They blocked it. They blocked it. They said no. Now, why would they block it if everybody's been trying to push it through, all the people want it, all the politicians want it? Why would they block it in 2020? Well, maybe it's because they didn't want Trump to get reelected, and something like this could get somebody reelected. So they block it so he can't do it, and then they install a new government, a new president, but through the most fortified elections ever, the safest and most secure elections we've ever seen in our life. And a new president comes in, and now that new president says, hey, I'm going to lower the prices on the drugs while I do all this other crap that has nothing to do with helping inflation. It's actually going to make our inflation worse until 2024. But, we're going to make the insulin cheaper, right, guys? Get some of them votes. Follow the money and follow the why. So it's a total joke, dude. This is all, they don't care about you. The government doesn't care about you. Trump cared about you. Trump cared about you enough to lower the price of your insulin, but then they blocked it. And then they come out right before midterms. They say, we're going to lower the price of insulin over the next 6 years. Vote for me. And people just vote for him. I'm a little fed up. I'm fed up too. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so this happened yesterday. I didn't put a lot of research into it, so I'm going to write a few things down. And we're going to look into them more deeply for next week. We'll look into this Trump raid of his house. We'll look into this bill for next week more, learn more about it, see what it's really doing. And my pen's out of ink, so I can't write. But yeah, that's it for the breaking news. We got all the breaking news covered. We talked about all the stuff. And I'm going to play one clip while I go take a quick smoke break. And then we'll come back and we'll just chill. We'll watch some ghost stuff. We'll talk about ghosts and the occult. And then and that'll be it. Here's this Alex Jones clip is really long. So when I get back, I'll skip through it a little bit. But it's really awesome. I watched this.
At that time, did you already have the show name, The InfoWar?
This is from...
Yes. No, it wasn't ever called InfoWars. It was just the Alex Jones show.
So this is from AJ's first day on trial. This is when they brought him up for his first testimony. This is an hour-and-a-half long testimony. I cut it down to 7 minutes. But he pretty much just goes through the whole story of his life, and he gives a clinic. He gives a straight-up clinic on how to run a show like what I'm doing right now, how he started it, how he does his show, how he runs his show. And I watched it. I didn't watch it for the trial. I watched it, and I learned about doing a show like this. And he gives his whole life story. But then the best part is at the end of this clip, you'll see. I'll be back before it gets to the end. But at the end of the clip, he does an ad read for his supplements, which if you watch his show, he does a lot of ad reads for his supplements. In court, he busts out a perfect ad read in the middle of the testimony. It's so legendary. So I'm going to play it. I'm going to go smoke. I'll be right back. Oh.
I did start making documentaries in 1997. I made my first documentary, America Destroyed by Design, about the Great Reset that was coming and the different UN documents that were in it. And then I made more than 25 more films after that. Why? So I went out and made
Turn it up a little for you guys.
to make more documentaries because that way you could show people what it was you were talking about in a format before there was really the internet. Because even though the internet was around, it was mainly text and pictures. In 96, 97, 8, 9, documentaries on VHS and then DVD was the way people interface with that.
And at the time, what was your main topic of interest that you wanted to explore through your documentaries as well as through your radio show and your website?
The plan to cut off U.S. energy reserves that we're now experiencing, the plan to cut off all coal power generation, then gas, and the forced move on to renewables, but that it was in the documents. They didn't plan to even have those. It was a post-industrial program called Agenda 21 that George Herbert Walker Bush signed on to in Rio de Janeiro in 1992. And I read the plan, and it said we're building a post-industrial world. We're going to have a controlled demolition of civilization to force depopulation. And now that's mainline news. Bill Maher called for depopulation last Friday night.
In addition to your documentaries, are you also an author?
I am, yes.
How many books have you written?
I've written 2 and contributed to more than 20.
We'll talk about your latest book later.
Us tracking and protesting the KKK. It was us exposing police brutality and things like that. And I wasn't trying to be left-wing. I just thought those were really important topics. And so I got really popular with the left wing then. They went and had me speak in San Francisco and New York, and I got big awards, by the big liberal Democrat channels.
Let me ask.
Well, InfoWars is a radio show on TV. And that's really what Oprah Winfrey is too. It's just, but I mean, that's, it all goes back to radio, and that started 100 years ago, or a little bit more now. And so that's a separate thing. A talk show with opinions and people debating is like The View. They're not fact checking, they're just giving their opinions. When I'm on the radio show, most of the time I'm just a pundit giving my opinion. Everybody on talk radio knows that. We play devil's advocates, we look at both sides. I don't do that very often now because people can edit tapes and hurt you bad. That the system fears any independent organic media, whether it's liberal or conservative, that isn't controlled by the big corporations. They want a fake left and a fake right that's synthetic. And by fake, they're real groups. They just kind of toe a line, stay within certain guardrails, and then society doesn't ever change for the better. Instead, we need independent grassroots media that is self-funded, whether it be through donations or whether it be through product sales, so that we can have real diversity of ideas in this world we live in.
What do you use the term synthetic as well as fake? What do you mean when you say synthetic?
These are a lot of military terms that I learned just by researching psychological warfare, because I knew that they were using it against us. So I went and last 20 years got some of the declassified ones. But a synthetic event is real stuff happening, but they put in place people to help it happen and kind of provocateur to get it started. It's like you have 2 pit bulls killing each other. That's a real event, but people that throw them in that pen together for that fight, they made it happen. They brought the dogs there. They raised the dogs. They trained them how to fight. They threw them in the pit. So there's 2 dogs really killing each other, but it's synthetic.
Personally going to watch it all. Not enough time.
So when I talk about staged, most of the time I mean they knew.
This is where he's talking about Sandy Hook.
And they stood down and let it happen. And that was my view the first few years of Sandy Hook. Anybody can pull up the Washington Post, you name it, about FBI going out there, him threatening to shoot up a school.
Now, remember that kid earlier was saying the same thing that Alex Jones says, but he was flipping it. And I think that was scripted. I think they gave that kid that script.
Nothing being done. Same story. CIA. He was hacking stuff.
He's not Limbaugh, but he's all we have.
Thought it was really suspicious.
I knew him
up front was because those telltale signs that we've seen before of those type of.
Speaking of centrists, Alex Jones doesn't claim to be on the right. He claims to be a centrist. The word they're using now is a populist, which is basically the same as a I'm not a big fan of populist. Trump is a populist. I'm not really a big fan of the whole populist movement because the populace is a mob mentality and it's usually wrong. That's democracy. That's 2 wolves and a sheep voting on what's for dinner. It's not I'm not a fan of the populist stuff, but
synthetic connections, which don't always mean it was staged, but that's the type of things people look for.
Do you sell vitamins?
Here we go.
Yes.
This is the best part.
Are your vitamins?
This was the best part of the trial.
Certified?
No, they're not.
Why not?
Check. Check. Oh, we back? Okay, we're back. I know law and crime don't like other YouTubers using their videos. Really? Check. Wow. So we're back. I guess I couldn't finish showing that. It was almost over. There was like a minute left, but basically he was bust out.
Back?
Okay, we're back. I know. Sorry, you guys were hearing double just now. It said we were back, but now I don't see it. Huh. Why can't I stop recording, stop streaming? Wow. Was it because of Law & Crime or was it because of Alex Jones? It must have been because we were showing a Law & Crime video, but I edited it. And it's also a public trial. So all that is public information. They shouldn't be allowed to do that about a public thing. I can't see that. Hold on, I can pull it up here and see it. What? Okay, I can see chat on my phone. Yes, my favorite lawyer channel got hit with a strike for using a Law & Crime clip covering the Johnny Depp trial. That's ridiculous, Swan Song. So my OBS is not reconnecting to my chat, but I can read you guys' chat on my phone. I hear 2 streams. Yeah, that's because I was checking it. 1 for check. 1 we black. Tyrone, why must you do these things? You're good. You pissed off the YouTube. That's ridiculous, man. It's a public case, and I edited it. Like, you saw there were cuts in there. Granted, maybe I was going a little too long. I should have cut it down shorter when I edited it. Wow, that's crazy, Swan Song. And we lost people when it cut out. All right, but yeah, basically, the rest of that clip, he just goes into a hardcore ad read for his supplements. It was so awesome. I was like, bro, this guy's a legend, dude. Even though he's about to lose $50 million that he says he doesn't have, they did bring an economist in, said he made a certain amount of money. He said that's all bullcrap. They did file for bankruptcy, so we'll have to see. But I just wanted you guys to see how I did the ad read in the beginning. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's get into our final segment. And let me open up a few things. I think I'm done with all this. Yeah. Done with the meme review. Done with all that. That's good. We can close that. Let me open these up. We're going to talk about ghosts and the occult. Ghost in the occult. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch, as the Catholics say. We gotta cleanse ourselves before we do this because we don't want to let any of the dark energy in. So, we're gonna talk about it, but we're not about that life. We're not about that life.
So for today's drink,
let's watch this first. So first, we're gonna talk about ghosts. We're gonna watch some fun ghost videos. Luca and Bibby, and also the call line is still open, but maybe you'll want to watch if you guys want to talk about any ghost experience. I want to hear some ghost stories. Personally, I'll tell you my personal beliefs. I don't believe in ghosts. I believe in angels and demons, and I believe that, I believe in guardian angels. I believe demons can possess people, and demons are everywhere within people. They're not just walking around outside. They're not throwing glasses in your house. I don't believe in poltergeists. I don't believe in ghosts because, as a Christian, I believe that when you die, your spirit is going to heaven or hell. One or the other. And that's not my decision to make. Only God knows. But, eat the bugs and do the sage to cleanse myself. I wish Bibby was awake. Yeah, Bibby had a story, man. I was hoping he would call in, but I know it's late for him. But yeah. So personally, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in poltergeists. I do believe in demons and spirits and the occult, all that dark magic, the dark arts, that sorcery. I'm not with all that stuff. I think it could be real. Like, I think a palm reader maybe might actually be able to tell you your future, or astrology. I think that stuff could actually tell people stuff. The problem is, I think it's the dark arts, and we're not supposed to be playing with it, and that invites these evil spirits in. And as far as smushing or smudging or mushing or whatever it's called with the sage, as I was telling Luca the other night, I can't stand sage, and I'm not with that. I don't think some stinky smoke is going to keep the demons away, personally. And you may disagree, and that's fine. But I do like hearing ghost stories, but generally, the way I think, I'm just trying to debunk them. But let's watch some of these videos. Bro, this first one's whack. All these I'm just going to try to debunk off the rip.
So for today's drink...
What? Okay. All right, so we don't get caught up again. We're going to have to pause and talk about these things. You saw her curtain move? First off, this was set up. This is fake. I don't believe it. It's fake. You know why? Because the camera was set up too perfectly. Everything was set up. She runs over and punches it. If you've seen a ghost moving in the curtains of your blinds, or even if you don't know it's a ghost yet, you see something moving, you're a woman, you're alone, you don't have a weapon on you, and you see the curtain move like that, that girl is not going to run and punch whatever may be behind the curtain. First off, if it's a ghost, you ain't punching no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost, but you ain't punching no ghost. Second, if it was an intruder or a person, then what you gonna do, little girl? That punch ain't gonna knock him down. You about to get the R word done to you or something. I would be worried. Echo, you always do this. He waits until I close the door, and then he slams the door open. You're such a goofball, Echo. You're such a goofball, Echo. Echo, you're such a goofy dog, Echo. What you doing? But unable to connect chat. Please try again later. I wish I could see chat, but I had to see chat on my phone. Where'd the ghost go? She's a bad actress. Yeah. So some of these we're going to be able to write off real easily. But this one's freaky. Look at that. Watch this. That's kind of freaky. That's freaky too. Did you see that? That was kind of freaky. That? I don't know what that was, but it was kind of freaky. But the baby is also blurred. So see, maybe it's just a person. That's weird. See how the baby's head is also blurred? So I'm assuming there's something blurry on the lens of the camera. And whatever was over there could have just... Yeah, that could just be a person far away and there's a blur on the lens. Because see, the baby is close up and his head is blurry. So something farther away is going to be more blurry.
Now, you're not going to want to miss any of this video because there are parts throughout the entire video that show visuals of I can't explain, he can't explain. There's audio.
Okay, we're going to miss some of the video, bud. That's just dad drunk running in the fields. We got to add. All right. We'll see what happens in this one. We're in a spooky forest. What's going to happen?
That sound.
Back over there. Is it skunk ape? I believe in skunk ape. I can't watch the whole thing. Do not proceed past the sign.
Trail right there. That's the trail that you're supposed to take.
We got rib cages of animals and hair. I mean, that could be anything.
Several of them.
I mean, could just be there was a mudslide or something and multiple animals died there.
The bones and everything. We.
Ooh, those mushrooms are edible.
To be able to actually fly a drone.
Poor Rich.
As long as we stayed away from any of
Only
the
his
public
vapor trail
areas like the
remains.
lodge or cabins or even the campground. Absolutely bone chilling.
Where's the monster though? All right, this video is kind of whack. I'm not seeing nothing. What are we looking for here? It's just like refractions of light off of Venus.
Clouds have really hurried back on.
Bigfoot? Oh, we got Bigfoot, guys. This ain't a ghost. That's Bigfoot, bruh. Skunk ape. I thought he was fake. Oh, come on now. That would not be the response anybody would have. There he is. Go up. Look up. Look up. Look up. There you go.
Look at it. It's not a person. Look at the hair.
That's not a person. Look at the hair. I don't know about this. Anyway, we got a Bigfoot sighting, which has nothing to do with ghosts. Looks like this is most of the rest of the video.
Stories about the and we'll hear more about it, and don't forget to subscribe. And
Let's see this one. That's freaky. Did you see what was in the? They say you can see him on camera. Look at the stairs. Wow, right in here. That's kind of crazy. Huh. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think that is? Blair Witch? Bigfoot is an opinion like space. Alright, that was it. That wasn't a very good video. Alright. Top 10 most haunted places. They want to talk about haunted places. Have you guys ever heard of any of these? Most terrifying places in America. But I've watched these ghost hunter shows and I can't stand them. I guess they're maybe entertaining, but they're kind of lame. FBI raid of Mar-a-Lago. Let me see if I can show Lord Bibby's video. Lord Bibby sent me a video about ghosts. Let's look at these 10 most scariest places. The Moundsville Penitentiary, during its more than 100 years in operation, was one of America's most violent correctional facilities and the final stop for almost 1,000 criminals. This is a prison. We got the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Yeah, I bet that's probably crazy. Like, see, I wouldn't want to stay overnight in these places, but I would. Ghost Hunt is an 8-hour overnight paranormal adventure with experienced ghost hunting guides. Vasilla Axe Murder House. An axe murder house became a grisly crime scene. The heinous murder of Josiah B. Moore, his wife, their 4 children, and 2 young girls who were overnight guests rocked the small town of Vasilla. Murder was never identified. Over the years, residents of the home reported visions of a man with an axe, children crying, and unexplained paranormal activity. In 1994, the home was restored to its original condition with no indoor plumbing or electricity. These touches add to the chilling ambiance during a lamplight tour from April through November, or an overnight experience available by reservation groups. What kind of groups? If these places are really that haunted and horrible, then groups wouldn't be allowed to just take groups of people there overnight, you know? That's what I think. That's all I'm saying. The Get sent that one. What did the Get send? It's a shame digital video effects exist. Can't believe any video these days. The Get sent that one. It's famous suicide forest in Japan. Bet there's tons of spirits in there if they exist. Yeah. I was watching a thing about that the other night too. Edgar Allan Poe was a Marylander. A Marylander? You ever hear of the famous Enfield poltergeist haunting in the UK in the 70s? It sounds familiar, Swansong. It sounds familiar. Hey, Swansong, is that thing you sent me a ghost video? What is this? Sammy Dean. The Cuban Club. That looks freaky. That's in Tampa. Mother and daughter in violent shootout with an armed robbery. What? What? Oh. Oh, dang. That person who asked earlier if a woman would do the same thing. Swansong sent me a clip of 2 women with guns stopping an armed burglar. That's cool. Maybe I can pull it up shortly. But let's look at these. Fort Mifflin, country's only Revolutionary War battlefield that is still intact. There are 14 restored buildings on the ground. So it's a Revolutionary War. People died there. Moon River Brewery, the Sultan's Place, Eastern State Pen. So a lot of jails, a lot of lunatic asylums, a lot of places where murders happened. Interesting. This is a news story from this week. Since we're talking about ghosts, and we're talking about spirits and things like that, an occultic group charged with assaulting children for a decade performing witchcraft. A group of 11 adults in Glasgow, Scotland have been arrested after reportedly committing sinister and sadistic crimes against 3 children for a decade. The Glasgow Times reported that 7 men and 4 women, here's all their names and stuff, were charged this week. Indictment referring to acts that included demonic rituals and witchcraft. All the parties to the charges have been accused of forcing at least 2 children, a boy and a girl, to participate in seances and use Ouija board to call in spirits and demons. They were furthermore forced to watch classes involving witchcraft, point wands, and utter spells, thus causing them to believe they could levitate. Wow. The other child was a little girl who 5 of the defendants were accused of trying to kill when she was just weeks old. That's what happens when you play with the dark arts. Included in the indictment were horrific allegations stating the defendants repeatedly raping all 3 of the children, while other group members would clap, cheer, and verbally encourage what was happening. The assaults were purportedly recorded on video. Crazy. So this is a recent news story from over in Scotland from earlier this week. That's pretty crazy. And this comes from, this is the occult. Like, see, this is scary to me. This is a creepy looking beast, and I don't know what's up with it, but it ain't good. This stuff is dark arts. We got to be careful with this stuff. Otherwise, you're going to end up with problems. Let's find Bibby's video. Luca Music. Which one was it in? Which one did Bibby send that in? Luca, do you know? It's right here. How am I going to make it full screen? Lord Bibby 42 sent me this video. No sound. Looks like she's in a church or a prison or something. She's looking all around her. Have you guys seen anything yet? I missed it. Then. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what? Hold on. Y'all see that? Watch the chairs. Can you guys see what I'm doing right? Yeah. Then the other chair. Wait, did she push the other chair or did the other chair move? It like the chair ran from her. Something just moved right here. What the It's knocking her over? She passed out? She dead? My girl, is she dead? Look, it barricaded the door. All right, Lord Bibby. All right, I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. This thing's moving. Hold on, let's go back a little bit. This thing's moving. Hold on, guys. This is creepy. So this starts moving. A chair flew across the room. This thing's moving. This curtain. She's just on the ground. She dead. I don't know if she's gonna be all right. Is this the same place? Oh, it started over again. What the? So that was sent by Lord Bibby. That was sent by Lord Bibby. That's pretty crazy. Wow. Huh. And now we'll look at this Swan Song video that Swan Song sent me before the end, but let's see what chat's saying. Lord Spike, we didn't go in because the guy who drove us was shady. We thought we could leave us if we went in. Pulling strings. Right, Lord Spike Protein. I'm thinking the same thing. Strings. You know, that's what I always go to. She did. Yeah, she did. She did. Left her presence. The house I'm living in is haunted, said Robbie. There's sound? Is there sound in it? Hold on one second. I didn't hear any sound in it. Oh, shoot. I had the sound off. Yeah, but the sounds are just... That's just a soundtrack. That's not... Yeah, the sounds are just... The sounds are just a recording, but... Man, that's... So dark arts, man. This is dark arts. I don't know. But I'm not into the whole poltergeist and things like that. But things that do scare me is like the occult. Picturing the occult, demons, devils, and witches. Since the beginning of our evolution, human beings have believed in the supernatural. Ancient humans, unable to rationally explain and measure certain phenomena, began to believe in the hidden agents to understand the world around them. Eventually, these beliefs evolved into include entities like gods and goddesses, lowercase g, spirits, demons, angels, monsters, and witches, all of which could impose their will on the world. Today, we call such things the occult, which, in its broadest sense, refers to anything that is unknown. Okay. The word comes from the Latin occultus, meaning clandestine, hidden, or secret. In its modern iteration, occult practices center on harnessing these hidden powers and bending the laws of nature to benefit oneself. Of course, satanic. Worship of self. These do as thou wilt. Do as thou freely wilt. Nature of benefit. Well, these practices encompass several disciplines, including magic, spirituality, alchemy, astrology, and divination, all of which are considered pseudosciences today. Picturing the occult will take viewers on a... So, okay. It's a show. I don't want to watch it. I just wanted to read the thing, but... Then we see, like, Aleister Crowley, for example. You guys heard of this guy? I know a lot about this guy. I've looked a lot into this guy. Thelemic prophet and the wickedest man in the world. This guy used to have parties where he would make baby cakes. Cakes that look like babies. Great show as always, man. Been very busy. Gonna send stuff soon. Just going through the folder. Oh, that's from Lord Sizzle. Lord Sizzle, nice. Take your time, man. Take your time. But Aleister Crowley is basically the creator of modern Satanism, which we say Satanism, satanic, these things. It doesn't actually necessarily mean that you're worshiping Satan, but Satanism is the worship of self. Aleister Crowley's, main philosophy was do as thou wilt, or do what you want. Do what you want to do. Do as thou wilt. And this is why I'm kind of against the whole free will thing, because it's inherently satanic. It's like you think you make your decisions, you make the choices. These are your choices, and you're in charge. And it's worship of self. Whereas my worldview, I don't believe I have any control of anything. I don't believe, I believe God's in control or Satan's in control. You're either serving one master or the other. With everything you do, when you think you're making a choice. Now we could say, oh, I have 2 boxes of cereal. I have Reese's and Fruity Pebbles, and I chose Reese's this morning, and that was my free will. But we're trying to go a little deeper than that, guys. We're trying to, it's more deeper than that. And even then, something influenced you to pick the Reese's. There was an influence, but that's real baseline. That's not. We're trying to go deeper than that. I'm talking deeper than that, and I'm talking about how I serve a master. I serve God, so I serve a master. I have no free will. I am a slave to either good or evil, and everything you do, you are serving a master, and it's not your free will. Biblically, I can give you lots and lots of examples of how free will doesn't exist biblically. But it's satanic. It's worship of self. You think you're in charge. Born Edward Alexander Crawley on October 12th, 1875, he is primarily known for his occult writings and teachings. He founded the religion Thelema, which became adopted by the Ordo Templis Orientis, as well as magical order Argentium Astrum, or AA, the Order of the Silver Star. He was also a highly controversial member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, where he was known by the magical name of Frater. What the heck is all this talking about? Crowley's lifestyle was absolutely shocking in the era in which he lived. Besides his interest in the occult, he was sexually promiscuous with both genders at a time when homosexuality was still illegal in Britain. Frequented prostitutes, was vocally defiant against Christianity and Victorian and post-Victorian prudishness towards sexual subjects, and was a drug addict. While Crowley detested Christianity, he considered himself an immensely religious and spiritual person. Of course he did. Yeah, of course he did. His writings record incidents of experiencing deity, and Thelemites consider him to be a prophet. In 1904, he encouraged a being known as Iwas, described as a minister to Horus, the central deity, and blah, 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 blah. What is all this stuff even talking about, dude? These people are crazy. Crowley's beliefs included pursuing the great work, which included gaining self-knowledge and uniting with a larger universe. He also encouraged seeking out one's ultimate destiny or purpose, commonly referred to as one's true will. What's that sound like, guys? What's that sound like, guys? Seeking out one's true will, one's purpose, and ultimate destiny or purpose. It's satanic, I'm telling you. And I don't know when Christians started saying that God gave us free will. I don't know when that happened. Probably had something to do with the Vatican and with the early Catholic Church and Constantine and the Council of Nicaea. Probably right around that same time that all that happened. That's probably when Christians started talking about free will, because it's not a biblical thing. It's not. Like, everything in the Bible says that you don't have free will, and that you have to you serve God or you serve Satan. And guess what? One's going to end up bad and one's going to end up good. That's not free will. If I tell you you can jump off this cliff, but you're going to die, you don't have free will. That's not free will. That's not free will. Now, free will would be, well, I'm going to jump off the cliff and I'm going to live. That would be free will. But no, that's not the way the world works. You serve the wrong master, you're going to have problems. You serve the right master, things are going to go well for you. You reap what you sow. And yeah, anyway. Crowley a mess. Yep. Nice Jimbo, I met them. That's sad. Sorry guys, I can't. It's hard reading chat because it's not coming up. Occult is an abused word. It's not necessarily bad. Yeah, Robbie, by the definition that they gave, which is anything unknown, um, you're right. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But I have never, I guess maybe I just never knew what the word meant, but my understanding of it is a bad thing. But based off the definition they gave, but again, these are words that they probably change the definition to every freaking week. It probably used to be a very bad thing to be part of the occult or practice the occult. It probably used to be a bad thing, but over time the Marxist dictionary has changed it because a lot of people side with it. And this is how they destroy the world. Basically, is they convince people that good is evil and evil is good and right is wrong and wrong is right. So a cult probably used to mean bad stuff, and then they just changed the definition to whatever's misunderstood. So now people are like, "Oh, the occult's not so bad. The occult's not so bad. It just means something we don't understand." But that's how they do. That's how they control you with words. I think the occult is definitely a bad thing. Like Crowley's connection to Satanism. Critics commonly describe Crowley as a Satanist, and that error continues common today. See, and this place is probably biased. When like I was just saying, when I describe Crowley as a Satanist, I'm talking about worship of self. So, and Crowley 100% was worship of self. He's all about it. Wait, hold on. Wickedest man in the world. Exploits both real and fictional. Crowley adored controversy, even describing his already scandalous behavior in even more offensive terminology. For example, he claimed to sacrifice 150 children a year, referring in fact to ejaculations that had not resulted in pregnancy. Oh, so he's saying by doing that thing, he was killing whatever. He also referred to himself as the beast, referencing the creature mentioned in Revelation. See, so this is how you tell that this site that I'm reading to you is not credible and don't believe anything it says, because for one, it's siding with Crowley, and for two, it says referencing the creature mentioned in Revelations. And this is a website called Learn Religions. Referencing the creature mentioned in Revelations. Well, anybody who isn't an idiot, no, I'm just kidding, because a lot of people make this. It's a commonly made mistake. But anybody who knows anything about religion knows that there is no book called Revelations. There's no book called Revelations, guys. I'm going to show you right here. You're not going to be able to see it, but as you can see, can you read that? Can you read that? There is no book called Revelations in the Bible. There's Revelation. So if you're at a website called Learn Religions that tells you that the occult is okay, and they tell you that people have falsely accused Aleister Crowley as being the wickedest man in the world, but then they don't even know that there's no S at the end of Revelation, it's probably not a creditable source. We're just reading it for information. But just so you know, I wouldn't believe anything that I'm reading here. As well as representing himself with a number 666. And see, here we go. Erroneous rumor. It's not an erroneous rumor. If you know what Satanism is, he was 100% a Satanist. He was a worshiper of self. His whole thing was do as thou wilt, which is satanic. In essence, inherently. Christian equation of the beast of Revelations. There is no Revelations with Satan. The common perception that all occult workings must involve Satan. No. Crowley's embrace of the concept of Baphomet, commonly confused with Satan. He was a demon. The fact that Crowley did write about summoning and commanding demons, which he considered an exploration of self, rather than a working with literal beings. Right. That's satanic. So this site's a mess. But anyway, connection with other religious figures. L. Ron Hubbard, that's the guy who started Scientology. We talked about him before. Described Crowley as a good friend. I'm not surprised, although there's no evidence the two ever actually met. Gerald Gardner, the founder of Wicca, was certainly influenced by Crowley's writing. So, we see how this stuff's all tied together. And then I got some Bible thumping we can do about all this stuff. But do I have any other videos? Let's see what chat's saying. I really didn't put a lot of time into this section. Satan's so misunderstood. I don't think it was originally. Much luck, Robbie. Oh, I'm going to sue a state of landlords when old lady passes because they didn't share. When under the control of your ego, you don't have free will. Get out of the fallen state, then you obtain free will. Nah, man. When you get out of the fallen state is when you understand that you don't have free will and you turn over your will to God. And you realize that you have no control over anything and that God has all the power and you have to submit to God. This is the whole deal. The whole deal of Christianity is submitting yourself to God. When you're in the fallen state, you believe that you're in control and that you have free will and that you can do as thou wilt. That's satanic. When you come out of the fallen state, that's when you realize that you're nothing. You're just a meat bag and you're a spirit within a fleshy bag, and that all this stuff around you doesn't matter, and that the only thing that matters is that you return to the Father, and that in all things you do, of yourself you can do nothing, and of yourself you know nothing. This is biblical. Now, of course, you could think I'm wrong, and you may not just not believe like I believe, but based on Christianity, the fallen state, when we're talking about the fallen state, we're talking about the fall from Adam and Eve. And when people tell you, well, God gave them free will in the garden. No, he didn't. God did not give Adam and Eve free will in the garden. He said, you can stay in my garden. You can do whatever you want. You have access to everything you want except that tree. Don't touch my fruit on my tree. That's not free will. God said, don't do it. Do not touch that fruit. And then they didn't touch the fruit because they had no free will. They were specifically ordered not to touch the fruit. They didn't have free will. They didn't have the choice to go take the fruit. They were told, don't touch it. And then Satan came and said, hey, he just wants to keep all the fruit for himself. Why don't you go over there and get you some? You can go over there and get you some. Go do it. Go do it. He tried it with the man. The man said no. And then he tried it with the woman. And what did the man say? The man said, no, I can't because my father told me not to. My father didn't tell me, you have the option to eat of the fruit if you'd like. No, my father said, don't do it. And then the woman was influenced by the serpent to go do it. She was tricked. She was deceived into thinking, I have the free will to eat the fruit if I want. The snake told me that I could eat I have free will. I can go and eat the fruit if I want to eat the fruit because the serpent told me I have free will and I can be like God. And then she went and ate the fruit. That's when the fallen state started and even then, it wasn't her free will that made her eat the fruit. It was the serpent that made her eat the fruit. She was influenced by the serpent to go eat the fruit. That's the whole free will thing has somehow snuck its way into Christianity, and it's very deceptive. It's like wolves in sheep's clothing type stuff because nowhere in that story is there any free will given to them. God says, don't do it. Then Satan comes along, deceives them, and tricks them into thinking they have free will so they can go eat the fruit, and then they do it, and that's when you're in the fallen state. And when you're in the fallen state, so, yeah. But I don't know why we're talking about free will so much tonight. We're supposed to be talking about ghosts. Satan so misunderstood. So late. See y'all. Yeah, we're going to be heading out soon. The accuser only accuses the accused. What? I know you are a liberal, but you nice. Swan Song's a liberal? What the? Well, she's in Great Britain. There's like a liberal in Great Britain is like a conservative. Or no, wait. No. Yeah. That's liberal in Great Britain is like to the right of most people. Swan Song, you are a centrist. Satan only twists scripture enough. Yep. My father said don't smoke cigs. At least pot gets you high. Yeah. When I say I don't know. I don't know why we're talking about free will so much, but I guess it does have to do with the Aleister Crowley thing because that comes from him. and that's a satanic idea that somehow snuck its way into people's head and into Christianity. It doesn't bug me if somebody who doesn't claim to be a Christian says it, but it bugs me when people claim to be Christians say it because it's like, where did you read that? Where did you learn that? Did you get that? Did a preacher tell you that? Did you get that from the Bible? Where did you get that from? Because the only people like that's not a Christian thing. We know that we are slaves to good or evil. Everyone is a slave. Everyone serves a master, and everything we do, we are influenced by a master. So I don't know how this free will thing somehow snuck its way into Christianity, but it's a mess. But I got some Bible verses about witchcraft. Are there any good ones? Some of these are weird. And the soul that turneth, and the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits and after wizards and go to whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul and will cut him off among his people. But that's Leviticus 26. But the fearful and unbelieving and the abominable and murderers and whoremongers and sorcerers and idolaters and all liars shall have their part in the lake which burneth with fire and brimstone, which is the second death. That's a great verse from Revelation. Deuteronomy, there shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or daughter to pass through the fire. That's an old expression from the Bible, or that uses divination, or an observer of times, or an enchanter, or a wish, or a charmer, or a consulter with familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord. Because of these abominations, the Lord thy God doth drive them out from before thee. So I saw that and I was like, what is an observer of the times? What does this mean? So I went to this thing. This is where they analyze the Hebrew. An observer of the times. This, according to the same authorities, consists in taking notice of the seasons and days and in saying, this is a good day to begin a journey. Tomorrow will be lucky to make a purchase. Tomorrow will be lucky to make a purchase. So I guess what they're saying is you shouldn't you shouldn't look at the future, which the Bible talks about that repeatedly. Take no thought of tomorrow because, tomorrow has enough to worry about itself. Yeah, all this stuff is divination but yeah, enchantments. Do not eat anything with the blood. With the blood. With the blood. Now, granted, a lot of this stuff is, and no, that does not mean don't eat meat. That means you're not supposed to kill sacrificial animals or animals that just died or animals that are still breathing, anything like that. They need to be dead. But Leviticus is Old Testament, so a lot of things in Leviticus are tribal law, ceremonial law, things like that. But we do have New Testament. Revelations is New Testament, sorcerers, and yeah, so you're not supposed to be messing around with that stuff. Is dark arts. You shall not eat anything with the blood, neither shall you use enchantment or observe times. When I read that, I was like, you can't observe the times? What does that mean? And it's more like people who think they can see the future and stuff like that is what it's about. But, just some biblical verses. We got to cover up for all the mess we were just digging into. A man or a woman that hath a familiar spirit or that is a wizard shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones. Their blood shall be upon them. They were not cool with sorcerers back in the day. But before Jesus came, there was actual magic being done. So this is what biblically in the Old Testament, when they talk about sorcerers doing magic, this was a real thing that happened. And then when Jesus came, that stopped happening. But sorcerers would actually do magic. And they were using basically like the dark arts, the power of Satan. And they caused their sons and daughters to pass through the fire and use divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord to provoke him to anger. Well, where's the one? Trusted in thy witness. I think there's something pertinent in here. They talk about a lot about having their children pass through the fire. For rebellion is the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry, because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he hath rejected thee from being king. Interesting. So those are just some Bible verses to cleanse the air. I'm not gonna be burning no sage, but we'll cleanse the air that way. Hold on, chat hasn't said anything in a minute. Sigourney Weaver in Galaxy Quest mode will make you sin. It's 5:11 a.m. I'm supposed to be talking to my lawyer in a few hours. What the? Remember the women shout out? Okay, I got one more clip. Sent by Swan Song. Even though it's Men's History Month, we got to do this because the show's almost over. But you know, we gotta show the women some love too. So I got a clip from Swan Song right here.
At Hillcrest Bank, we know the importance of supporting local businesses.
Let's play this clip, and then I'll probably play some tunes and chill out.
As a reason why. The incredible scene in Oklahoma caught on surveillance, a man armed with a shotgun confronting a mother and daughter inside of their store.
First things first. So to the person, Mama Hen or daughter, Mama Hen or whatever, who was asking earlier, would women do the same thing? And then what did I say? I said they would probably try to avoid shooting first. They would probably try to run or hide or just give away the goods before they would shoot. Now, remember, the guy that we saw was standing there waiting with the shotgun. As soon as that dude walked in the door, he said, hands up, hands up, hands up, boom. That's it. He gave his warnings and he said, boom. So actually, I'm 100% correct, as usual. Let's watch this again.
Gun rights may point to our next story as a reason why. The incredible scene in Oklahoma caught on surveillance, a man armed with a shotgun.
They hid behind the counter first, and it wasn't until the guy came behind the counter that they started shooting. So props to these women, you know. And that probably is the smarter thing. Instead of getting in a gunfight with a guy you don't know if they have a gun or not, it's probably smarter to try to avoid the conflict if at all possible, which they did. And they hid. When he came around the counter, they let him have it. These chicks are based. But I was right.
Shotgun confronting a mother and daughter inside of their store. But the women didn't back down. They grabbed their guns. Here's ABC's Zachary Quiche with the late details.
He was armed and dangerous. Police say that's a thief strapped with a shotgun robbing this Tulsa.
Wait, there's more to it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Looks like he's about to get away with it. But watch. As the crook turns away, the mother-daughter duo grab guns of their own. Mother Tina Rang takes aim and fires multiple rounds.
I saw the.
Okay, so first, they tried to let the guy have the money. Like I said, they probably would do. Exactly. Then, as he was leaving, they grabbed the guns and hid. And then it looks like he came back again and they shot him. So he is obviously dumb as a rock.
The shotgun, I saw him, and I just started to shoot.
The alleged robber returns, shot in the leg and limping, but he won't give up.
We were
What is
wrestling
it?
for the
Whoa!
gun.
Dang, well, be careful. You're going to shoot her.
Empty the gun. Empty the gun. That's all I could think of.
She almost shot.
The gun.
Oh,
He
wow.
wrestles the gun away, pistol whips her.
Dang!
He tries to go after her daughter, Ashley Lee.
I just wanted him to get out of there. He just kept coming back at me, and he just kept coming back.
But just like a scene out of a movie, she squeezes out
Dang.
the round at point
Whoa.
blank range. Mother and daughter fighting for their lives, finally able to run out of the store to safety. Tina says her daughter won't be working there
Wow.
anymore. As for the suspect,
All right, they deceived me in the beginning there. They just showed a little bit of it. That whole thing was intense. Swan Song, that was crazy. That was crazy, crazy. Dude, when is my chat off again? Somebody say something in chat. Check. Is chat off? Hello, hello, hello. Anybody? Hello? Is anybody there? Somebody say something in chat.
He's in police custody in the hospital. Now, police say he could be connected to at least 10 other robberies in the area.
Okay, thank you, Spike.
Some incredible moments on video there and incredible bravery.
That was a crazy video.
I saw him and I just started to shoot.
The alleged robber returns, shot in the leg and
He
limping.
gets shot. He comes back. Why didn't he leave?
Wrestling for the gun.
What are you doing, bro?
My
Okay,
thoughts
right
were
there.
just empty the gun. Empty the gun.
Right there,
My
that was
thoughts were
crazy. She could have so easily shot her mom. Or, yeah, mother and daughter, yeah.
Empty the gun. Empty the gun. Empty the gun. That's all I could think of was just to empty the gun.
He wrestles the gun away, pistol whips her,
Dang.
and tries to go after her daughter, Ashley Lee.
I just wanted him to get out of there. He just kept coming back at me. And he just kept.
Wow. That was a crazy clip. That was crazy. So, hey, the women standing up too. The women standing up too. I respect it. I respect it. But it was kind of like I said. They tried to, you know, avoid the situation, which is smart, especially for women. You know, that guy could have, I don't know. But that was a rough situation, so they did well. They did well. But yeah, sorry I didn't spend too much time on the ghosts and stuff because I just kind of threw that together last minute, guys. And it's not something I'm really that into. I should have saved it for Halloween. This would have been a better topic. Maybe we'll do more scary stuff in October for Halloween. But I think that's it. I think that's all I got. Do I got any other funny clips? Go woman. Go woman. A strong woman. That's a strong woman. Yes, ma'am. Let me see. I think I got some funny stuff. Let's check my liked videos. Donald Trump raided by the FBI. Yeah, it's all over the news now. Oh, some little housekeeping news before I go. Next weekend. Wait, is it next weekend? Next weekend will be I think it's next weekend is UFC 278 Usman. So I will be streaming that. I wish I could have called in, but my child won't go to sleep. Oh, that's all right, Luca. That's fine. That's fine. Take care of your boy. Take care of your son. There's a UFC pay-per-view. So I'll probably be streaming while I watch that next week or the week after. It's either next weekend or the week after. I think it's the week after. But then the following weekend, 3 weekends from now, I am going camping. I told my boss about it. He said he's going to let me use the van. So from Thursday morning till Monday morning, I'm going to be out camping. And I'm going to have the van so I can take Echo with me, which is awesome. Because normally I hike like from here, it'd be like a 6 to 8 mile hike into the mountains, and Echo wouldn't make it because it's too hot and he's old. But with the van, I can park somewhere and I can hike like just a mile, and Echo can make that. So I can take Echo camping with me, and my roommate might go with me. I'm not sure about that yet. But later, Lord Spike Protein. Thank you for everything tonight, dude. That was crazy. I can't believe how much you sent. That's wild, dude. Smoking out the pizza van. Yeah, but if my roommate goes, because he knows the spot, and he said there's tons of squirrels. I've looked into the hunting rules. I'm allowed to hunt squirrels with an air gun without a hunting license whenever I want. I got to get a fishing license. My roommate said there's trout out there. He caught like 8 trout last time he went camping. So I'm going to be able to catch, clean, cook trout video, catch, clean, cook squirrel video. Maybe if I see a bunny, I can get me a bunny. Catch, clean, cook bunny video. Let's go camping videos. product reviews for my new hammock and for the new pellet gun. So lots of cool videos, actual videos, edited and all that stuff coming starting in 3 weeks after I go camping. But then next week we'll do the Usman stream, watching that. So that's what's coming up in the future. Camping trip's gonna be lit, and I think I don't have anything else to talk about. Let's see if I have any funny videos to watch or something. What do I got saved in liked videos? Oh, we got this. We got this video.
This is my best friend in the whole wide world.
This weekend. Best friends till the end.
I don't want to hear your ad. You guys remember Satanic Panic? Insane Satanic Panic moments. Is that Geraldo?
That's the church of a preacher.
He's
named
out,
Roy
Cub Scouts. Later.
I won't let her go.
See, that stuff's freaky.
Exorcisms of the devil appear just as sincere.
But they said this is fake.
And dramatic. You get out of here. With a background in show business rather than theology. Show business rather than
A background in show business.
Indeed, the Army does officially recognize Satanism as a legitimate religion and supplies chaplains with this guide for ministering to the satanic soldier. Some charge that Army bases have become sanctuaries for devil worshippers.
He's out, Luca. You heading out?
666, the sign of the devil. Over here, a bloody skull and crossbones.
This is a pentacle. Interesting thing about this pentacle is it's an upright pentacle. Let me see. It's actually fairly fresh.
Upside
this
down
is how
cross.
gangs talk to each other. Okay? But now this is how occultists talk to each other. This here is a psilocybin mushroom.
I don't know about all that.
So probably they had a
This looks like a doodle to me.
Mike Warnke is a former Satanist. Today he's a successful comedian, preaching Christianity in the form of humor.
Legendary troll.
But back in the 60s, he was one of Satanism's high priests.
The things that you would see in a satanic altar.
He showed us what a satanic temple might resemble, and typical implements used to worship the devil.
The bones usually are used in a ceremony that calls for telling the future. I have an old 3-inch scar here on my wrist where my friends used to cut my arm open.
On a more secular aspect of music listening, it's what you don't hear.
Certain parts.
This is when they play this record backwards and they're like,
accentuate the genitals of a male. Faceless creatures in robes that, to me, would.
But I don't know. That stuff is it's kind of scary. I think a lot of it, when they did that Satanic Panic stuff, a lot of it went too far. But some of that might have been legit things to worry about, Biden displays puzzling behavior after escaping COVID isolation. The many faces of the occult. Oh, we didn't watch that. That's all right. We've watched enough about the occult and ghosts. There was an unexpected 40% increase in all death causes
data, even if that data
in 2021.
Now, no one is saying with any certainty, Jason, what is causing this, but we certainly would be remiss as scientists.
You know what, guys? That's enough. That's enough. We've covered enough tonight. Unexpected 40% increase in all-cause deaths in 2021. If you sleep on your side, you get a blood clot. If you watch TV, you'll get a blood clot. If you're too happy or sad, your heart might explode. Just be careful out there, guys. But I'm going to find a song, and then we'll listen to a song, and I'll play us out. I'm going to head out, guys. I've been talking enough. It's almost 10:30. Let me see what... I think Bryson Gray's got a new song. That's so funny. I don't know if anybody's left in chat. But we'll play one more song and then we'll head out. Burden. Let's see. Liberal World Order. Gun control questions. Yeah, we'll play this new one from Bryson Gray.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price.
Play us out, Bryson.
Powered by the
Skip the ads. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming by the show. Kicking every Monday night off right. The world is a crazy place. I just report on it. Lord Luca. Check out Lord Luca music in the chat. He's cool. He's cool. Lord Luca Music got a good channel. The Gets was in here. She got a cool channel. Check out the Gets. Thank you, Red Dirt Farm, Robbie, Tyrone. Thank you big time, Lord Spike Protein. Everybody else who dropped super chats. Todd, thanks for the call, bro. Daughter Mother Hen, I hope you enjoyed the show. Master Jim in the house. Raymond 11. Everybody that came through. D Melkin was in the house. All you guys, name was up in here. Man, Godson, Swan Song. If I'm missing anybody's name, sorry about it. But everybody who stopped by, thank you guys. All the super chats. Lillian Chin was in here earlier, dropping super chats. Thank you for that. Y'all are awesome. But you know, it's Monday night. It's 10:30. We gotta head out. Talk about everything. Kind of a weird show because I didn't have anything planned for the last segment, so the last segment was kind of janky, but whatever. We were kind of talking more about free will than the occult and ghosts, but it is what it is. I said it was going to be off the cuff. It was off the cuff. That's it, guys. Don't miss the show next week. Monday nights every week. Monday nights, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern time. The Dreaded Conservative Show. Share it out to your friends. Drop me comments or questions in the VOD that will be up on the channel. And I can answer them later and all the good stuff. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you again for all the super chats, all the love. Much love, everybody. And say your prayers tonight so the ghosts don't get in. Don't let the dark spirits in. Don't let the demons in. And I will catch you guys later. I'm out. Peace.